Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
Oh, yeah, yeah. If Zoom chat had stream parrot replacements, ooh, that'd be nice. That's not a bad idea. Do they have a... Well, hold on. Let's look at this. Yeah, so it's the thing that allows me to replace Twitch's smiley face with my smiling face. Yeah, there could be something there. Yeah, I've been on a team that used Microsoft Teams. Is what it is. All right, so the place we left off at yesterday. So we get a 500 sad panda from this endpoint. And let's at least get the context of that error. So query condition missing or missed key schema element. So business account ID. Oh, I've heard crisp is good. All right, so the database should be up and running right now. API looks like it's running. Yep, we've got our token still. And then, yeah, we get the 400 sad panda in there. So yeah, missed key element. They don't really tell us what element is missing. I'm a little confused that NoSQL Workbench didn't give us a sane error, though. Scaled Agile for Enterprise? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Exactly. There you go. Hold on. You can also get the font. So this was like part of the inspiration for me. Our Agile BS app saves your big data, I mean bullshit, in the cloud, also bullshit, and creates a paradigm shift, bull fucking shit, that'll gamify, I mean bullshit, the way you create value, bull fucking shit, said the disruptive marketeer. And yes, they are ligatures. Yep. It's beautiful. It's genius. So it's not changing your text at all. It's just presentational. It's really good. It's really good. I love that one right there. So that's like a good Nightbot response there. Some people know the reference, right? Hey, Sanka, you dead, man? Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Agile is a racket just to like, just so that consultants can make money off trying to teach it. Okay, hold on. That's nice. I like that. This is definitely meant to be a joke, though, right? This isn't something someone did like truly seriously. X Factor, yeah, you may just have a bit of a delay. Yeah, I would say maybe refresh chat and lower the quality down to 720p. I like the architect sitting in their ivory tower. That's nice. Yeah, and instead of sprinting, they're strolling. Oh my god. So you got your backlog of backlogs and then the product backlog. In that way, a team that expects to finish in 4 months will be given a deadline of 2 weeks. There you go. Early 2000s. Yeah. So instead of just a definition of done, you've got a definition of mostly begun, definition of done on my machine, definition of mostly done, definition of what we really mean it's done this time. So yeah, testers get a first look at the system. Product owners hidden agenda backlog. Fight over meaning of requirements documents. And then rapidly descope. Yep, this is very accurate. This is going to get the highest honor a tab can be given. It's going into the archive. Definition of done on my machine. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's double check this. We do that search. We should get one result back. And we do. Okay. So let's go back to tables, and what I find curious is that we're not seeing any of the global secondary indexes on this page. Maybe that's in meta. Okay. So what we can do here is check to see if our global secondary indexes for business account ID it's still doing sort key. Okay, so that's something that I just recently learned. It seems to me that we cannot modify the global secondary indexes out of sync with spinning up the entire table. So yeah, we made a change to where we're no longer doing sort key for this, we're doing tertiary key, but that value didn't get passed. Yeah, those tabs are never dead. Occasionally they get put into the archive. Right? So there's, you know, the temporary archive and the forever archive. And yeah, I think if I were to try and classify it right now, I would say it probably goes in YouTube longworthy. Like it's worthy of like a long YouTube post. Yeah, I think so. All right, so what I want to do real quick before we even go about resetting our database is I want to look at my scripts here. Yeah, no, we do have to wait for 333 here. All right, so it thinks that data folder is that, but it's actually going to be in .docker / DynamoDB. That's what I'm saying, Kenneth. Like, dude, like some of these artists, like spending $1 on Bandcamp to support that artist, like you'd have to listen to the song thousands upon thousands of times for Spotify to pay them that dollar, right? Even with Bandcamp taking like 30%. It's crazy. Yeah, no worries, Kenneth. Yep. Yeah, I am like, I'm kind of anti Spotify. I'm kind of anti Spotify. So here, real quick, we'll do a quick rant. This tweet by Andrew Hong, right? In an average month on Bandcamp, he might make $300 from 100 people downloading. And on Spotify, he'll get $1,200 from 100,000 people streaming. So you might say, well, yeah, number bigger. But if even 10% of these people are playing his music on a regular basis by streaming it, they would help him out so much more by actually paying for his music on Bandcamp. Just 10,000, right? Like, look at the order of magnitude this dude would have from just 10% of the people that stream his music. So I'm not saying like, oh, pay for every single song you listen to on Spotify. No, that's unrealistic. But if you're listening to someone's music on a regular basis on Spotify, you will support them so much more from like supporting an indie artist via Bandcamp. If they're on a major label, fuck the major labels. Who gives a shit? But if they're an indie artist on Bandcamp, you can do so much more good. Yeah, which means you actually contribute even less to that artist. Spotify still pays the artist when you play their song, but you're supporting them even less when you're not paying Spotify. And you still listen to ads when you don't pay for Spotify, so they're still making money off of you. Spotify is good for discovery, and that's it. I will agree with that. You know what's also good for discovery? This stream. Sorry. That was just fun. But no, you're right. Spotify is great for discovery. What I'm getting at, though, is the moment you find an artist that you're listening to a lot on Spotify and they're indie, you should probably just buy the album just to support them. I would bet money that YouTube is pretty much just as bad, but I don't know for sure. And I agree. Like, you know, I listen to YouTube music from time to time as well. I discovered a lot of music. Like, I mean, so technically, Bandcamp, I discovered most of my synthwave from just clicking like the recommended stuff on the side from like the same label. Like most of the music I've paid for on Bandcamp, I found from just like clicking into the albums on the side over there on Bandcamp. So pretty good. You know, if a label has one artist on their label, there's a pretty heavy chance that you're going to like other stuff on that label too. And even then, the label takes a cut. The artist still makes more than they ever would from like a major label or from Spotify. Yeah, YouTube does take a while to figure you out, but I was talking about the sidebar, like not the recommended from YouTube. I mean the recommended from Bandcamp. Like it's usually not actually like a recommended algorithm. It's just whatever that like it's like the discography, but usually for a lot of these artists, you're not getting just their music in that sidebar. You're getting like the discography from the record label that published it. So here it's Neon Retro Records. So that stuff on the side isn't all this same artist. So you can discover new artists that way. Squirrely, no, you get money from plays, but they only pay out once it's been like enough plays. So yeah, to like get to the payout level as an artist, it's going to take a long time. Right? There you go. Exactly, Kenneth. Yep. Yeah, 40 bucks, like, oh my god. Such a deal. Yeah, it's really cool. I don't know. I like supporting smaller artists. I believe, and I've totally lost it. Ah, shit. I Here it is. I bet it's in my tabs here somewhere. I'm sure we lost it. All right, it's gone. Um, there was like a new Bandcamp competitor, right? Because Bandcamp's owned by a somewhat shady company now. It used to be owned by Epic, and then Epic cut it when they had to like, you know, make some money. Yeah, it's I guess it's not in my tabs right now. I wonder if it's over in the Trello board. No. I feel like we found it just earlier this year. No, I don't game on my Mac. I have a Windows PC that's fine. Yeah, I don't know if we'll find it. Damn it. Let's double check and see. It's this arrow right here. You can search right there. And I did do the search, but it wasn't in my list. Yeah, no. God, yeah, I don't remember what the name of that thing was. It was like a co-op though. Like rather than owned by a company, you get like all of the money. Yeah, I don't remember it. Let's just try it. Hold on. We'll go full history. Nope. Perplexity? We'll give it one shot and then we'll get back to what we're doing. What is a recently created alternative to Bandcamp? It functions like a co-op. Subvert? Oh. Yeah, I think that might be it. This is it. Yep, this is totally it. Wow, yeah, good job. Perplexity nailed it. They need to work on their SEO game, though. Like, massively. So, yeah, they're aiming to, like, fully launch in 2025. So it's not, like, fully launched yet, but if you're a musician, you can sign up and get your stuff on it. I would love to be a founding member. I almost want to just pay the 100, even though I'm going to put some music on it anyway. So yeah, hold on. Back into the archive, but hold on. It's in there. It was in there, I just missed it. No. What I mean is like the specific SEO for Bandcamp alternative, right? They need a specific landing page for Bandcamp alternative. So Perplexity got it, but Google didn't. So yeah, I still think it's worth optimizing for Google and like the keywords people are going to use. Yeah, they need to use better keywords. Exactly. That's what I'm getting at. They need a specific landing page that really targets the word Bandcamp alternative. It's a very pretty site, but yeah, they need to work on that like the keywords that they're targeting, I think. And that is a good point. Like, is it server-side rendered? I'm a little curious about that. Yeah, looks fine. Ooh, using unpackage in production though? What up, Khalid? How you doing? All right, so it could be worse. Could be worse. But yeah, I think here's a big thing. Like, you know, you can optimize the hell out of your JavaScript payloads as much as you want. Some marketing goon is going to throw 5 megs of images on your page for you anyway. And I say this as a marketing goon. So keep that in mind. Like, all right, so back to what we were doing here. Do I have all the scripts that I care about here, right? So db up, db reset, start arc, start and dev. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, tale as old as time there, Squirrely. All right, so yeah, it's just going to go back to our main folder. don't remember what I had. Like, what was doing it before? Like, if I hit Apple T, I typically, like, I don't even want to, like, spin up my main folder here. I want to go just to, like, where I was. So here I am at the base of Waltr. I'd want to just, yeah, Apple T, hey-o. Right, if I open up a new tab in my terminal, I actually just want to go to that same folder I'm in and then navigate from there. Like, almost every time. Is there a good way to set Zish up to do that? Ah, that's an iTerm feature. That's an iTerm feature. The command key. Before it had like the circle icon or whatever, it used to have like the actual Apple icon. Just like how in Windows it has the Windows icon. Yeah, it is, right? That like it's a new tab, but it's not a new tab at the current working directory of the tab that I was just on. That's what I'm looking for. Sure. So right now I've just got it going CD volumes T7 repos. How would I get it to do that, right? Because this is when a new terminal tab opens, or a new terminal in general, this is where it's going to go to. So, I mean, here's the thing. We're in Ghosty at the moment. I doubt it's going to have that feature, right? Oh, it looks like that's something Ghosty just does by default. Okay, so I was overriding it. Okay. Good job, Ghosty. Never mind. Cool. Okay. Now we're set. Yeah, so Ghosty does it right by default. That's already like, man, I'm kind of sold on it. iTerm used to. I don't remember when it changed. Like they changed what the default was, I guess. So yeah, good job, Ghosty. Yeah, I'm curious, what's the setting in iTerm to make it do that? Just in case I end up switching back. I mean, globally across terminal emulators would be good too. But yeah, iTerm 2 turned that off by default at some point. If anyone has an idea of where I should look, just let me know. Reuse previous sessions directory. There it is. Never mind. Boom. So then, yeah, if I do this, yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, it's just weird that that used to be on by default and now it isn't. I don't like it when they go changing the defaults. Oh, write target directory to a variable and then CD. Oh, that's not a bad idea there, Squirrely. Then it would work across terminals. Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, no, this is awesome. Sweet. We got there. All right, so I'll leave that one running for now. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, someone had font. I'm gonna guess it's dash ligatures. True. Really? It's font dash family, font dash size, font dash thicken. Is it really font ligatures true? Hold on. Let me just try it and then, yeah, we can just try again. Okay, so yeah, font dash ligatures. All right, ignore. 1 second. I don't like that inconsistency. Ooh, is the space important? That would be weird for a config language, but it could be. Font ligatures is also unknown. Let me just double check. And what if I just spelled it wrong? Yeah, no. So yeah, I don't know. If you figure it out, let me know. I can fix it. All right, so then pnpm db reset. It is fast. All right, so these commands should be a bit better now. And I do like how, yeah, Ghosty evaluates the config and lets you know if you have like a bad value in there. That's nice. I like it so far. Fixtures are like the initial user. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, something's broke. Oh, Pranav, I do switch between projects a lot. Problem is, I started this project like a long time ago. So yeah, you'll never get like the initial, like very first start. But I mean, I don't change the titles much. So you should be able to jump from like yeah, you're right. Like you would have to do some skipping. So that's not a bad idea, Pranav. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'll think about it. Yeah, Larobi. Like the basic idea is that in a dev environment, you don't want to have to go through clicking a bunch of buttons to like reset up some state, you know, for trying out things, especially like the page that we're trying to do dev for is the accounts page. We need accounts on that page. And I don't want to have to do a bunch of like click ops to generate data. I want that data to just be there. So that's what scaffolding or fixture data is for. It's typically like fixtures are typically only used in like dev mode, whereas seeded data can sometimes be production, right? An example of good like database seeding would be if you're doing SQL stuff and you have a lookup table of like country codes or state codes, right? Like the 2-letter like state values, like WA for Washington. Having that in a lookup table is good database design, right? So seeding is important, but then fixtures are pretty much just for testing or dev. Just in case, like, you might know that, right? But I'm at least letting other people know the difference there too. Yep. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so let me just shove iTerm2 all the way to the side over there. And then something does seem a little off. So we're seeing container DynamoDB local removed, but I don't think it's actually being removed. Oh. It does seem to be removed. Okay. Yeah, the volumes aren't there either. Shit. Okay, nope, nope. I know what it is. Yeah. This is already starting to annoy me. So yeah, we got a little bit of a fix to our script to do. Yeah, this is already, like, I keep forgetting this step, and I'm wondering why, like, some of these steps are getting missed. These 3 steps right here, these happen before creating the accounts, because it needs to. But we end up loading in the IDs for those things from a JSON file, right? Cached IDs.json. Now, we could easily write our script to just delete cached IDs.json and then copy the template file, which is empty, over to cached IDs.json. But you know what would be even better? If we didn't have to do that part manually at all, and instead we just check for it, and then I don't even need the template file anymore. So how would that work? Well, here we're checking for if the user ID exists. You know what we could do instead? We can actually just query for the user. All right, so then if we just don't have an existing user, that's when we update the value. Thank you for the follow. Venom and Praise and Apu and Marawan. Thank you. And X Factor, thank you so much for that Prime sub, dude. Appreciate you. A Linux plus Dell moment. But yeah, what's up, Anna? How you doing? It's a software as a service for other software as a service to use. All right, so then here, we do the same thing. This is a really good idea. Oh, I got you there, Squirrely. Yeah, that's annoying. Hey there, YouTubes. Where did I learn to code? Earth. Welcome. No, I mean, I have like a 2-year degree, but I was kind of coding before that anyway. All right, creating accounts we do no matter what. And then, yeah, quota ID, very similar. Bring that up. And then here, existing transition-based balance. And then for now, we'll just write those, right? Usage-based balance ID is just not there, which we're okay with for the moment. So now, spinning up that fixture data should just work. I think. All right, so yeah, PNPM DB reset. PNPM DB up. Anna, are you like looking for advice on where we might recommend you should learn to code or any of that? We can do that. Like if you have questions. I think my story is less important, but we actually do have a link for that I could pass you. 1 second. Story. Podcast? No. Damn it. Hold on. So Anna, I think we have a podcast episode that someone did for roadmap. It's my roadmap, I think. There it is. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So yeah, I was on the podcast for roadmap.sh, which is a fantastic tool. And they asked me about like my history and like my roadmap to becoming a dev. So that might be worth checking out and watching if you want like a full like story and history of it. It's just a bit much to go into right now. All right, so we started that back up again. Yeah, we don't have a command for Super Maven, but that's the name of it. It was recently acquired by the Copilot people. Yeah, we'll create a command for it. All right, so now we got a Super Maven command. Larobi, they will build an IDE. No, they won't. Cursor owns Super Maven. Cursor is the IDE. If anything, they'll just integrate Super Maven into Cursor. Array of Hope. A blog link? Like what blog link? Are you saying like Array of Hope, like for them to learn how to code? How to learn web dev? I mean, sure. I mean, they weren't asking yet, though. So I think that's the big thing there. Right, so far their question was just how I got started. Oh, and hold on. Did we get it? Did it blend? Yep, creating business user, and accounts. Hell yeah. Oh, they're going to be creating an entirely new IDE from scratch? Oh, interesting. All right. Well, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, that's cool, Arobi. I did not know that. Yeah, Windows Copilot is the thing that takes like a snapshot of your desktop every like 30 seconds or some BS, right? That sounds terrifying. Like, I really, really don't want that feature. Oh, is that Windows Recall? I thought Windows Copilot PCs were basically like recall is on by default. Right? So like the Dell like BS that they're collaborating with, Copilot Recall is the same? Okay. Yeah, like I thought Copilot for like Windows Copilot is just like a giant like catch-all term for all of their AI stuff. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Bystar. Okay. I think the big difference is if you buy one of those like pre-configured Windows Copilot enabled PCs, it's on by default, right? Yeah, I disable Siri as quick as I can. There you go, Larobi. And Billy. Is it Billy or Bully? Don't be a bully, Billy. Sorry, I don't know. How you doing? Billy? Cool. Recall would track what you were doing on your system itself. Copilot is just the LLM. Recall would be able to tell you what you were doing X amount of minutes ago, for example. Okay, cool. Yeah, the free tier of Copilot makes sense. It's not even just for open source contributors. It's only if your repo is public. I know that could sound like the same thing, but there's a big difference in like how the copyright is handled. So you don't have to be open source. It just has to be a public repo. As far as I understand it. I could be wrong. Yeah, 2,000 completions a month seems really low. But okay, so this is scaffolding. Oh, absolutely crispy, which is like shady because being public doesn't inherently give anyone copyright license. So yeah, they're violating copyright if they're not actually doing it based on the license of the repo. All right, let me go use the restroom real quick while this completes. Getting close. Okay. So yeah, we have kicked off all these things, but they don't kick off quick enough. Oh, and Cake, yeah, sorry, we don't do the music to YouTube anymore. Just because YouTube's algorithm just sucks. Like, even if the music in its title says royalty free, YouTube, like, and their DMCA strike BS will still get you. I'm still getting emails from the past year of music that was explicitly labeled royalty free, and some terrible artist or terrible like record label or whatever is claiming that stuff. So I'm still getting emails of streams I did a year ago getting copy striked by the same like troll. So yeah, I'm just over it. I refuse to listen to that artist's music anymore if they're not going to police their own content and whoever's policing it for them. So either it's some label that's doing it on their behalf, or it's them. But either way, they have a responsibility to prevent abuse like that. I can just not listen to their music. That's easy. Yes, I've written music. The stuff that's online is at Just Another Chris. Let me give you that spelling, though. What's up, to the sky? Are past streams even monetized on Twitch? So, Larobi, Twitch monetizes your VODs, but they only keep 60 days worth of VODs. Oh, and Cake, you're saying like I could just play my music? I only have 4 songs. We don't want to listen to my same 4 songs over and over. Like, definitely not. And Larobi, the same thing I have where I'm like splitting the audio to where YouTube doesn't get it is the same thing that happens to Twitch for the VODs. So ideally, it would be nice if YouTube allowed me to ship them 2 audio tracks, one with the music, one without, and then the VOD uses the without music one like Twitch does. Then bam, problem solved. But YouTube doesn't have that support yet. So Cake, for live streams, it's trickier. For VODs, it's actually a thing. Like Twitch is pretty adamant about like muting parts of your stream in the VOD for copyright music. So that was their fix. As far as live, there can be something said that you are like adding value to it as long as it's not like the main portion of your stream. But I am not a lawyer. Oh, I know, A Ray of Hope. There is some really good royalty-free stuff. One of those artists is White Bat Audio, but they're the people that are not... Like, they're the people I'm still getting copyright strikes for. Like, it's not like a full-on strike. Like, I'm going to get banned on YouTube, but they just mute the content and demonetize the whole stream, which isn't a big deal. It's not like I'm making any money, like, off of the monetized on YouTube thing. The copyright claims could be a scammer, yes. But the artist should be getting notifications of those claims, and they're not doing anything about it. Like, let me put it this way. I've tagged them on Twitter, letting them know about it, and crickets. Well, no, Cake, what I'm getting at is YouTube would not have a problem for the royalty-free music that I was playing. Like, if I'm doing it live. It's only when they detect it in my VODs that becomes an issue and they do, like, the demonetized thing. Now, there is other music that, if played live on a YouTube stream, that would actually get you, like, I think they would even turn off your stream because of it. So I've played a couple songs like that where YouTube will just flat out either mute or stop your stream. And you're right, Twitch may be a lawsuit away from that, but I bet they could at least claim a little bit of, like, best effort. Yeah, X Factor. So it did get taken down. That's right. No, so it's a very different thing. It's like, it's the popularity of the copyrighted content, and it's who's claiming it. So if you're paying something, or if you're playing something from, like, a major artist, like a major label, they have a deal worked out with the labels to just turn your stream off. But for anything else that's just, like, the artist owns the copyright, but you're not getting demonetized for it, it's a separate thing. CFG, I could dispute it, but it's, like, easily 16 plus songs per stream, and you have to do it one by one. And it just sucks. Like, it's a really bad experience. I've given them the feedback that I should be able to select all of the music from the same artist, from the same feed, even though they're separate songs, that's still one stream that I'm playing, and they know this. I should be able to just select all of it and contest it all at once. But they don't have that. So it's just, even if I could dispute it, it's not worth the effort. Larobi, that's here on Twitch, though, right? Twitch and YouTube are very different. We were talking about on YouTube. So that's the big difference, right? Here on Twitch, as long as it doesn't get it into your VOD, you can basically play anything you want. Like, there are people that watch movies on Twitch, you know? But yeah, so GiveHug and everyone over on YouTube, I'd be happy with you in either place, right? If you want to be over here on Twitch, you can get the music that I'm playing. If you want to listen to your own music, YouTube's a good place for that. So I kind of like the idea that you got the options. If you're not into synthwave, which some people aren't, you can listen to whatever music you want while still participating and chatting in stream. So it's kind of like you got options. So yeah, we leave tonight. Is this the seed of a side project tool for disputing? Maybe. Like, you don't really want to build a business that YouTube could kill with one good feature. So, I mean, you know Rock's Codes? He had that, like, thumbnail A/B test thing? Yeah, YouTube has that as a feature now. Like, that's a dead project. Now, he also does A/B testing of your title, which is something that YouTube doesn't have right now. But they could easily add it. So you don't really want to build something that YouTube could just do and kill your entire business. It's the same risk you run into making any kind of like Shopify plugin or extension. The moment your extension is like popular enough, Shopify knows that they should probably just build that as a feature, and then boom, your business is dead. That is definitely an option there, Cake, for sure. That's definitely an option. You can do that. It's just, it's not a sustainable business. All right, so it looks like our scripting should be close to done. This is one thing that they're missing. I don't want to reset terminal. Wait, add sketch? Well, no, I didn't want to do that anyway. Yeah, exactly, Crispy. There have been some really good like posts about how Shopify killed my business. Yep. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to log in. Cancel. Get me out of here. Yeah. There's all sorts of things. Yeah. So this is at least like the big one I think of when I think about like Shopify killing a business. So yeah, they had a thing called Checkout X, which was basically, you know, there was a lot you could customize about the UX of your checkout process, but after you click checkout, you're locked back into the old school multi-step checkout with no flexibility. They did finally introduce a one-page checkout 5 years after Checkout X launched, right? So they did end up collecting a bag for 5 years. Like, they should be stoked. That's longer than a lot of stuff gets to live when you're just building in someone else's garden, you know? But yeah, like, you know, this multi-step checkout that they had, terrible idea, right? Now, with a single one-page checkout, you convert way better. There's actually, like, studies, like, so much, like, UX studies are actually the product of e-commerce optimizing things. Like, finding out that anything over 3 seconds of load time, like, kills your app or your conversion rate by like 40% or some shit. Like I'm messing up the numbers, right? But yeah, like most of user experience studies have been paid for by e-commerce because they have a vested interest in conversion. So yeah, one-page checkout and like limiting the amount of clicks a user has to have and like, you know, eliminating page loads to get them to convert quicker. Kind of smart, right? Like it just makes sense, but they had to conduct the studies to figure it out. And yeah, so one-page checkout has been like a major feature of most e-commerce systems for ages. It's crazy to me that Shopify took so long to actually implement it. Because one-page checkout was like a Magento feature, a PrestaShop feature. Like, dude, so many e-commerce systems had one-page checkout by default 10 years ago, you know? It's weird. Nah, they still make you go through a process. I guess there is like a quick purchase button, right? You're right. Yeah, Amazon has like an automatic quick purchase button. I forget about that one all the time. I'm surprised that Amazon has introduced a second step to like the longer process at this point for you to like confirm your payment method first. Like, yeah, I'm so surprised that they've actually introduced another step to their checkout recently. I wonder if it's because they were dealing with a lot of overhead from people like undoing their purchases because they used the wrong payment method. That maybe like the cost from conversions is offset by the fact that they're getting chargebacks. Maybe. That could be a big part of it. Yeah. But anyway, yep. Anytime you're building in someone else's garden, there's a chance that they just do the thing you were doing and kill you because you're having to pay rent on their system anyway, right? So yeah, like any tool we would build around making YouTube better is a bad business because YouTube could then just realize that they should just make it better. And they've got engineers twiddling their thumbs right now doing like the smallest changes. You know, yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to think out loud about what makes a good business versus a bad business. And I'm not the expert. I'm just thinking out loud. So yeah, this looks like we're done. One thing I was going to say though. Oh, and here we go. So hold up, we haven't seen this error before. But as we've been saying, right, this action timed out because it took too long waiting for a lock. This request will succeed in actual DynamoDB, though. So when we were using Dynalite, we were getting timeouts that didn't give us any error like this, but we kind of just knew that it would work in production. But DynamoDB local is nailing it with a much better like error message there. So that's maybe why DynamoDB local is the right way to go instead of Dynalite. And they even say so in the Dynalite docs. Crispy. Yeah, I mean, hold on. I think they ended up saying that they had a few people working for them. Mongo's fine for certain things. Yeah, so they did end up doing hiring. So a CDO, CTO, more devs, support, and partnerships. Highest headcount at any given moment was 16 people. Why use lot word when few word do trick? Yeah, there you go. I get it. I get it. But yeah, so 16 people at 600K a month. Pretty good, right? Like, so yeah, CDO? What is that? Chief Design Officer? I've never heard of a Chief Design Officer before. It makes sense. Like, Johnny Ive probably held a title similar, right? But okay, like, seems to me like you don't need a CDO. You can just hire a lead designer. Like, you can just hire a designer without giving him a C-level role. Chief Product Officer? Okay. And yeah, I mean, I would say Chief Product Officer is a slightly different thing. Like, we have, I think, a Chief Product Officer or whatever. They're not a designer, though, right? They're all about, like, the product teams, you know? But they're not like the CTO. They're more like, I don't know. Yeah. So maybe that's the issue, right? Because of BS hierarchy concerns, you give them a C-level role so that they can report to the CEO. It's the difference between being the assistant manager and the assistant to the manager. We're nailing it with the Office references today, aren't we? I'm really proud of that. I'm really proud of that. If you can make an Office reference in your day-to-day life, that's just a win. That's just a win. So yeah, there you go, config. Like, what if they started out as like lead designer and the CEO was like, you know what? I don't want to pay this person more. Could I just give them a new title and they'll be fine for another couple years? Said every CEO ever. Said every manager ever. We don't want to give them a raise, but can we just give them a new title? Do you think that'll make them happy for a bit? Hence, you have people who've been in the industry for 3 years getting called senior. Dude, I've worked at an agency before where that was so common. That was so common. I don't know if we want to talk about that here or there later. And also, I don't know. Agree to disagree. "50 Shades of Wrong." Which shade is it? I'll agree with that part. Yeah, exactly. Chartreuse. Wait, chartreuse, isn't that like a pink character? Or a color or whatever? Isn't it just like a lighter salmon? No, I wasn't even close. Is wait, what is the color chartreuse? Oh, monkey vomit green. Got it. Yeah, my dad brags about having had a Mustang this color. Yeah, monkey vomit green. I will agree, chartreuse is easier to say. Yeah, I mean, less fun to say, but less effort as well. But yeah, how you doing, Aish? What you up to? That's Mr. Bean's car color. There you go, exactly. Mr. Bean is a man of culture, obviously. Yeah, my dad had some like really good cars back in the day. He had it was like the first Mustang, right? It was like the 64 and a half Mustang, right? Monkey vomit green. He ended up wrecking it into a bridge. He's lucky to be alive. Like fell asleep at the wheel, wrecked it into a bridge, like where like the overpasses are, kind of thing. Yeah, he's lucky to be alive. He also had a blue jeans Gremlin. So it was like this blue color, like blue jeans, and all of the upholstery was blue jeans as well. Yeah, like your car seats, blue jean material. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, exactly. He had a blue jeans Gremlin. But yeah, you're taking off there by Star. No worries. Yeah, we're getting sidetracked. It's a good day after Christmas. Is this Boxing Day technically? Happy Boxing Day. Levi Gremlin or Gremlin Strauss, however you want to like phrase it. Yeah. It doesn't sound comfortable, especially like if you're wearing jeans and you're sitting on the jean material. That sounds like a lot of friction. That does not sound actually like comfortable at all. Right? That's how you start a fire. Wearing jeans inside of a car that's upholstered with jeans. That's how you start a fire. Yeah, exactly, right? The discomfort, you could cut it with a knife. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, I do think this is a good story, right? Just when you're building a startup, just recognize that your startup could easily be killed by the platform you're building on top of at some point, right? The ideal thing would be you get acquired by the company you're building on top of. That's not always the case. A denim venue. Interesting. So yeah, it looks to me like this completed. Oh, and I just wanted to say one thing feedback wise. I really wish they had a clear buffer like button. I use the clear buffer like option in iTerm 2 all the time. Oh my god, like all the time. So hold on. It's open source, right? Command K. Oh. Well, there you go. Okay. I did not know that was a standard thing. Good job, everyone. We got there. Well, never mind. I would still say that it might be worth adding as an option to the dropdown. Might be worth it. I don't know. All right, so you're contemplating using Shopify to replace your Gumroad stuff. They removed PayPal from Gumroad, like as a supported payment provider. I find that really strange. Why would they do that? Maybe because PayPal charges more than Stripe? Oh, fraudulent payments. PayPal is the source of fraudulent payments more so than any other platform, huh? Stripe is pretty strict about that stuff. Interesting. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. Oh, right. Has PayPal always owned Honey? Or was that an acquisition? Acquisition? Yeah, that makes sense. $4 billion. Wow. That's kind of crazy. Ooh. All right, so hold on. Someone actually has maybe an issue. Oh, is there a pull request too? Oh, we didn't merge in Widgeler's cross compatibility thing. All right, so hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Honey always sketch you out. PayPal Mafia in the USA government. Free coupons to shop online. Yep. Too good to be true. Yeah. Because it just incentivizes companies to like pay Honey to get like a less used, like, coupon, right? Okay, so hold on. One more thing. Does look like we have an unban request. Oh. Hold on. 1 second. Account created 2 days ago, got banned a day after they followed and created their account. They're no longer following, actually. We'll give them one chance. I'm already willing to bet money that they're going to make me regret it. But okay, so back to what we're doing. So now, if we go back here, we should have a fresh database. We have not relaunched the dashboard yet. So we'll get that going. Yeah, I don't know. For the most part, your browser is pretty well sandboxed. Those tools are only useful if you're like downloading executables on a regular basis, you know? Are they actually good at detecting malicious like PDFs or things like that? Because I'm curious about that part. Because, yeah, PDFs get really shady. Like, But at that point, you've already granted Acrobat the access it needed, you know? Like some browser stuff escaping the sandbox. I don't know. Like a glove. Ooh, like a glove. Ah, hell yeah, dude. That's a good feeling. All right. Okay. So we fixed it yesterday when we updated the key that we were querying by in, where is it? Hold on, not that chunk of code. In this chunk of code. So get paginated data here. What we actually want to do is update our start key. And that could have implications. The other thing we got to fix is how get total items here actually works under the hood. And yeah, that should not be fetching by any of that, because then we just do this and call that good. All right, API stops, restarts, should be fine there. And then yeah, fetching like by that index should be totally okay. Nope. All right, so that still breaks. What is the error? Does not have specified index. Oh, hold on. Wait, I'm doing business ID? No, I don't want to do business ID. All right, so that should fix that. All right, nailed it. So what we want to do is maybe Agata. We do a search and we get the one account. Yes. All right, so our filtering logic was not that far off. I'm really proud of that. I'm really happy about that. Our filtering logic was actually really close. We just had the wrong keys and indexes. We're there now. Now the balance value here, that's not quite right because that field doesn't exist on the account anymore. And hey, thanks, Jason. Yeah, like we built all this out previously, but we had to like pivot where a bunch of this stuff gets stored. We got way more work to do. Oh, that's a good feeling. Because, yeah, a lot of this same logic ends up, it's going to be used for transactions for a balance, right? Like all that stuff. So quotas and balances are going to have nested pages that we care about. When we click into an account, we're going to see a list of their transactions and quotas and all that. And we're probably going to want to query by that stuff at some point. But yeah, this is so much better. I was stressing out a little bit. Not too much, you know, like my mom used to make the joke all the time that it seemed like my entire philosophy to life is what, me worry? Which it kind of is. Yep, I should have guessed. Yep, Theo going live today kind of makes sense, right? He has to get those like hype videos out ASAP. So yeah, him making a video about Ghosty just makes sense. We beat him to it. Kind of. I'm not going to make a YouTube video about it, but we were already demoing this thing earlier. Come on, man. Deal with it. Catch up, Theo. Just kidding, by the way. No. That's what I'm getting at, config. Like, I believe we checked it out before he even went live. That was the joke. Like, we already did it on stream. Catch up, man. It's a joke, by the way. Like, come on. Yeah, Zach, you've been demoing Ghosty for a year. Nice. Yeah, you got in on the Cool Kids Club, right? You elitist. I'm kidding, by the way. Also just a joke. Come on. Come on. Take it easy. Hold on. Let's head to Hacker News again real quick. I made a bad joke. It seems like no one's actually that upset about it. Okay, we didn't actually get upvoted. Oh, we got upvoted for this. Well, that's less fun. This is a better one. Like, this was a good, fun joke, okay? But yeah, typical elitist behavior. No, I get it, config. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, yesterday was Christmas, so he wasn't going to be streaming, but yeah, he missed streaming this week and he has content to make. So yeah, I get it. No, I really do envy his like content pipeline. It's really well done. Like he just streams once a week and he's got content for days, you know? It's nice. Smart. Yeah, it looks like there's some way to do like ghosty shaders. Drunkard? How do we install a shader? Ooh, so hold on, Zach. Here's the big thing. Oh, and wait, did you delete your comment? You didn't have to do that. We were just joking, man. Like, you didn't have to retract it. I was just having fun with the elitist thing. Like, I'm glad you got to use it. That's cool, man. Nah, you didn't need to delete that. Up to you, but yeah, come on. Nah, you're good, man. But yeah, how do we end up getting shaders? We're gonna clone this repo down for sure. And hold up. Let me just paste this over to here. So basically, yeah, so Zach, what I was getting at though is like the fact that we could use shaders to integrate into Ghosty is actually, that does change things. Because then I don't have to like use cool retro term, which doesn't have tabs, doesn't have a lot of stuff, and it's got a bunch of weird bugs. I could actually use like a sane like terminal and still get like the fancy fun stuff for stream. That sounds amazing to me. So yeah, I think the shaders thing actually really does kind of change things. Like, how would I set that up with iTerm? I don't know. No idea. Not even sure you can. So that's kind of cool, right, Zach? And yeah, again, I'm sorry that you thought my joking meant you needed to retract your comment. It was a fine comment, dude. Like, it was totally fine. All right, so I'm going to post this over to Blue Sky because that's where finite singularity is. All right, so there we go. Honestly, I think the shaders thing is genius. And we need to figure out how to set them up. Functional application for shaders in Ghosty? Streaming. This guy wants them. That is the functional application. Making all your coworkers jealous. That's a proper functional application right there. Duh. Duh. And again, I'm just having fun, guys. I know sometimes my like fun tone comes across as condescending. I didn't mean it to be. Sorry. Hmm. Here we go. Custom shader. Okay, so yeah. Hold on. Let me head back to here, to my comments. Now, shaders are purely presentational, right? It's like changing your color theme. Is there any functional value to it other than having enough contrast to be able to read it? No. Ooh, I guess you could do power mode for the terminal as a shader? I didn't even think about that. Is it Zach with a K? It is. Zach Overflow. All right, so we cloned it down. Now we need to go into here, and it is custom shader. So go see shaders / crt.glsl. All right, let's try it. Will it blend? Oh, you were right on that one. Okay, right. So Zach wouldn't say it changes anything. Come on, this is amazing. If we'd get some animations, that'd be even better. So custom shader animation should be true, probably. I know, we're going to test Drunkard here in a second. All right, so we don't get an animation there. We might have to reload it. I don't see any animation there. I wish it would remember the size that I had it dragged to. Oh, dope. Yeah, Zach, this changes everything. This might be the most important development in terminal technology we've ever seen. Or, I don't know, guys. I feel like that didn't do anything. This just looks normal to me. What, this isn't how your guys' terminal looks all the time? Huh, weird. All right, what are some other ones we can try out? Hell yeah, Little Sap. All right, hold on. We got to look at some of the others now. This is important. Yeah, dude, Surly. Dude. I know, right? All right, so we just did CRT. We just did Drunkard. Which one should we try next? Retro Terminal? That would not actually be a bad YouTube video, actually. Like, yeah, sure, you've seen Theo's awesome video about Ghosty, but have you checked out these shaders yet? All right, so we'll let Theo pump out his video. Like, he's already done with his Ghosty content, right? Did he cover the themes? You've probably watched Prime's shader video, and you've probably seen Theo's video about Ghosty, but did you know you can put them together? Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure out the clickbait for it. Let me go pee real quick, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Do another soda. And yeah, we're chilling, we're hanging out, we're having a good old day after Christmas. Right? Like, this is close. But you know what? I guess I'm going to have to learn some shader magic because I want, like, the stuff that Cool Retro Term adds. Like, man, I really want that now. Ooh, that burp was deep. So yeah, I don't know. So far, yeah, Ghosty does kind of everything I need from a terminal. This is Retro Terminal right here. So we did CRT earlier. No, it's fine, X Factor. Like, no worries. Totally fine. Yeah. Let's look a little bit more. Like, what else could we do? Smoke and Ghost. Ooh. Right, we're not going to do every single one of them. We'll try like one or two more. Right, let's figure out the next, like the three that we want to do, right? What three do we think are worth it? I don't know what TFT is, but that one sounds all right. I think Starfield Colors and Smoke and Ghost. Maybe Cubes? Ooh, Cubes seems kind of cool too. We could do 4 instead of 3. We could do 3, but 0 indexed. So I think we're good, right? Like, we'll try out Cubes. So yeah, we'll do Cubes next, because why not? Yeah, I just really wish it would remember the window size. That's like the only other thing I feel like we're missing. But, hold on. Is there a way to configure Ghosty with a window size? Window height, window width. Size is in cells by default. Okay. And as we resize, they tell me what that size is. So we get it to there, and we see that we are at 93C 36R. Let me get another album going. God damn it. I can text edit and their autocomplete BS. It still doesn't seem right, though. Oh, that does seem right. Oh, and that's the cubes. Oh, cubes is kind of cool. Okay. All right, so we tried out cubes. What's the next one? I mean, might as well try just snow. Yeah, very festive and appropriate. Yeah, the smoke one could be really cool. I like how it pauses the shader when it's not activated either. That's good. That's good. So yeah, smoke and ghost. Damn it. How do I prevent macOS from doing that at all? Like the resize thing? Smoke dash and dash ghost. Well, okay. That one doesn't seem to do anything. I kind of like that. It's like, it's subtle. I like how subtle it is. I'm wondering if the default theme is actually interfering with it, like it used to cover the whole thing. It's not bad. And what's up, Alex? Yeah, I'm wondering why the smoke one didn't work that well. Were there any others that we wanted to check out? Animated gradient shader? Sure, why not? Right, because one of them was a miss. Okay, so if you mistype the URL, you don't get any warning for that. That would be kind of nice. Okay, that one's not bad. And then let's just try gradient background. Okay, so I think the default theme is interfering with a couple of these. Yeah, we'll do a video about it. Right? Because I don't think Theo's video is going to go that deep into that part. What do you mean? What are you expecting to be easy? Yeah, exactly. Every side project you've ever taken on. There you go. All right, sorry. Yeah, I just reached out to Theo to make sure I'm not stepping on his toes. Like if that's something he'll end up covering anyway, then I can just let him do it. All right. So, anyway, let's get back to actually doing code stuff, I suppose. I guess. Oh, and shit. Instead of like hard coding my window height and width, I could have just done window save state. Well, shit. Well, shit, I could have just done Windows Save State if I just read a couple lines further. Whatever. Okay, so back to what we're doing. Yeah, do a check for these things. Yep, we did that part. We're done. Get all pagination and filtering working. We're good there. And we did those too. So yeah, our plans for the short term. Get more than just accounts working. Sorry for the burps, by the way. What up, James Coffee? What are we working on? Well, our main gist was being able to sort and filter all of this stuff. And, well, yeah, that would be failed because we killed all of the stuff that was running. So, hold on. Yeah, we killed our terminal so we could do some fiddling. And then, yeah. I'm surprised that page even loaded, actually. So, hold on, real quick. Venom, Mythosaur, Who Is Wentz, Beatty TV, and Mr. Coconut. Where'd you get the coconuts? You found them in England. Does the sparrow not fly south for the winter? You're saying a sparrow carried them. It could grasp it by the husk. It's not a matter of where it grasps it. It's a matter of weight ratios. A 5-ounce sparrow can't carry a 1-pound coconut. I love that movie so much. God, yeah, it's such a good movie. So good. All right, so here we are. We head into Waltr. We'll pop open 2 new tabs. We'll head into Apps, Dashboard. Oh, shit. So, hold up. Real quick. I just saw Aiden Bai posted a thing about off-screen canvas. That's a thing? Is it fully supported? It's a baseline 2023 thing? So it's in every browser we care about, basically. There might be a couple things that don't ship to Safari, but that's about it. We wouldn't get a web GPU context yet, but okay. Damn, we might be able to use off-screen canvas for some of the stuff that we make. Cookie, thank you for the follow. Type Cookie. We got a rabbit in the administration system. All right, so let's continue with this. PNPM dev, sure. We'll reset the DB. Bring up the DB. All right, so one thing I want to do is we're going to increase some timers in here. And that happens purely over on this page. Yeah, I'm a little bummed gradient background isn't kicking in. But whatever. We'll fix it later. Right, so like while waiting for a lock, like I think we were still, yeah, let's just make this 10 seconds. I don't care how fast this runs because the data will persist at this point. So then in here, we can just do fixtures scaffold and just kick it off. Now, my theory here is that by doing that, let's close some of this. Right, we get logged out because it's all brand new stuff. Yes, that's a bit of the problem. Even with the timeouts we added here, while we're running, the database performs like shit. But it does still work. You know what? Yeah, it wasn't working before when we were massively overloading the system. So there's definitely some kind of like queue system involved with this DynamoDB local stuff. Now hold on. When you have to deliver what? Like ACM, did you mean that for someone else's chat or something? Are you asking when does this need to be done by? I have not given myself any major timeline. My goal is to have the MVP by the end of January, but I work on this stuff because it's fun. I don't want to stress about it. I do want to get a product out there that people can use, but I don't know, like, to put a deadline on it would not make it nearly as much fun. Like, I deal with enough trolls on stream. I don't need to troll myself with a deadline, you know? And there's also a good Hitchhiker's quote. Deadlines. I love deadlines. I especially like the sound they make, the whooshing sound they make as they go by. Almost messed up the quote there. That's definitely one way of looking at it there, Surly. That said, like, you know, even if I gave myself a deadline and I got it done, I'd have other things I could work on to hang out with y'all. But yeah, I don't know. Like, there's only value in a deadline when there's a reason for the deadline. And I don't have a good reason for a deadline at this moment. I would like to be done by the end of January, like with an MVP that other people could sign up for. But if I don't hit that, did the deadline matter? So I guess my biggest point being, we've all worked on projects where like marketing or some sales team or someone gave us some bullshit arbitrary deadline that now we have to like crunch to get to. When in reality, there was no reason to fucking worry about it. They just told their boss a date, and now we're expected to hit that date because, you know, they didn't understand that things change, you know? I'm not going to be working 80 hours a week to hit some bullshit deadline. I've had to do that enough in my engineering career, you know? Yeah, the salesman offered it. The customer doesn't actually need it by then anyway. No, and I understand that a little bit there, X Factor, but I already have a keen grasp on what I care about for the MVP. Yeah. Like, nah, I already kind of know, like, exactly what I need. I need a dashboard that users can use. I need to make sure that my database is going to actually, like, hit scalability metrics that, you know, Amazon and Dynamo care about. So the way I'm doing my partition keys could be a mistake. I'm not so sure I actually care about that, though. Like, what is the harm in a DynamoDB partition key being unique for every product? I don't know, right? Like, you can definitely get data related to a specific customer quicker if it's all coming from one node. I get that, sure. I don't know if I care that much about that. Right? It's probably like the difference between 10 and 20 milliseconds. I don't know if I actually care about that. I don't know. I would probably want to actually chat and discuss this with someone that I consider more of an expert, like AJ Stivenberg or like Alex Debris, if we could even chat with them, or Dax. I could ask Dax right now by just making a tweet and tagging him. You know, Adam.dev, he might know. Yeah, Dax is one of those people that's like terminally on Twitter. You tag him, he'll see it within the hour. He probably already saw it, but he's waiting to like do a good comment, you know? Yeah, no, like that's already like in my head. I don't need it on a checklist because yeah, confirming with someone who is like a DynamoDB expert about my keys, if I need to change it, that refactor is easy, but I still have like other stuff I need to like really like deal with. We are doing lexical sort. Do we think that's an actual problem? I don't think it's a problem. Because every ID, well, now account ID is a string. If we were doing this as a number, I bet Dynamo would be smart enough to give us a number keyed like list sorted as actual numbers, even though they're storing it as strings anyway. I bet they'd be able to do that if we just had that as a number field. But we don't. And I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Yeah. I'm looking for more music, trying to figure out what album to play. This one's nice and easy. We should probably give a couple like new albums a try, just to keep that pipeline coming of good synthwave. What disadvantages are there in DynamoDB? Number one, it's NoSQL, which means you get no fundamental concern of like foreign keys or any of that stuff. Number two, you have to be really aware of your access patterns before you actually start modeling your data. So the partition key is about like how the partition is grouped, right? Like because they're going to use that to decide what machine your data gets like partitioned out to. So you need to really know your access patterns way ahead of time. I've worked on enough projects where someone thought it was a good idea to put a bunch of things in separate tables, and realistically, no. In Dynamo, you should be opting for a single table data design. And single table data design really does require that you understand your data up front, because refactoring that later is way harder. So X Factor, here's the big thing. Numeric IDs is that normally the way people do this? feel like nowadays you're better off doing UUIDs or nano ID or just some other random string type stuff instead of numeric IDs anyway, because you don't want people to be able to do like user enumeration. No, and I understand that X factor. What I'm getting at is like, is there a point at which that will matter? Now, here's something really interesting. We actually have 2 of Zhang Robinson. I think that's mainly down to how we did our pagination, but that's not ideal. Like something got messed up in how we do our start key. Let's see if we get doubled up on another user when we do a third here. So there might be an issue there with my pagination. I doubt we actually have Zhang Robinson there twice in our database. And we could look at it and find out. What's up, Code Drift? How you doing? It's going well. We're kind of like in coasting mode because I fucking nailed it, right? Like the bug that I was chasing the past like day or two for like, you know, searching, filtering, and aggregation and pagination. It's actually really easy. Like we had most of the work done. I just had the wrong keys in there. Back from family stuff. Now just back home again, right? No longer on the road again. Yeah. I'm stoked on it. It's performing really slowly right now because we're still doing like scaffolding stuff. So part of the fixes we had to make was making sure that we don't have to like re-scaffold all of our like account stuff every single time we modify the API. So we ended up implementing some persistence to our data by spinning up DynamoDB local separately and not using DynaLite, which Architect ships with by default. I did really like the idea of having completely fresh and new data every single time, basically, because it helps uncover errors that we wouldn't catch just because of like a narrow data set. But it was getting in the way of us being like productive. And we were also running into a few issues with like concurrency for like seeding data into the database. So now I think we're at a better place, but yeah, it's still in the middle of seeding. It'll get to user number 50 here soon, then it'll be fine. Yeah, it really is their code drift. Like, honestly, I'm doing a lot of like generation, which is good, but it's just like how often is that generation happening? You know? So it used to happen every single time I restarted the database. Now it's whenever I decide to just kill it and spin it back up again, which I can do anytime, you know? Now it does take a little bit of time to run these seeding queries, but I have it to where I can just like add another 50 users at any given moment and we're fine. Right? Decoupling that from spinning up the back end and making changes to the back end is actually really nice. So now I can change something on the back end and the server stops, recompiles, and restarts, but our data now persists in like, you know, how most devs would end up working anyway. I just really wanted to double check, like, how long do some of these things take to run if we have like thousands of items? Right, so if we look at, sure, that's where the accounts get made, but if we go look at the queue, right? We start spinning up 50 transactions per user, some of that stuff. Quotas. Dude, yeah, when we're spinning up quota stuff, dude, we're doing like a random number between 0 and 1,000 at that point. So, yeah, I don't know. I just think we're getting better data to work with. Now, I do see something here that's a little weird. We see 17 happening twice, but we don't see it happening twice anywhere else. Huh. I thought we would easily, like, reproduce that bug. So that's a bummer. Metrics over GraphQL? Hell no. Right? Metrics are already CPU heavy. You're going to put something CPU heavy behind something CPU heavy? That sounds terrible. It sounds like a really bad idea. Yeah, most of my metrics I am calculating on the fly, but I want to establish some really good like caching mechanisms for it. It turns out a lot of this stuff is faster than I expected, and I might not need to do that. Usually it's the query building part. Sure. I mean, generating the metrics themselves requires calculation unless you're doing like really good caching, which I'll do eventually. What I've discovered is that for a bunch of this stuff, I don't think the metrics are actually that heavy to calculate anymore. But I'm not dealing with large enough numbers for that to like hit me. So I'm gonna have to start simulating way bigger numbers here soon. Exactly. And yeah, like I think the biggest thing is instead of calculating on the fly, I just establish a process to calculate once an hour. And then it gets really cheap because it's just cache data at that point. Here's the thing, we're basically doing telemetry. Like we are trying to offload some of like the telemetry bullshit for users, right? Like requests. Like you get 100,000 requests on the free tier. That's a quota that I need to manage. But I think an hour of resolution to that quota is probably fine. And we can allow the user to refresh it once every 30 seconds, though, right? How much of my quota am I using in the last 5 seconds? Yeah, that's only something someone who's paying me can actually get access to anyway. So free tier, you're going to get data resolution to the hour. Paid tier, well, yeah, it probably justifies it. I haven't really thought through like the billing tiers yet, but I'm thinking that's going to be one of the things, right? Like, hey, you got your quotas. Your quota like resolution is going to be at like the hour on the free tier. You need higher resolution? Well, okay then. Pay me. Right? Next level up, 15 minutes. Any level up higher than that, well, then you're enterprise, and then, ooh, now we're talking like major money. And dude, I will calculate that shit by hand if you're at the enterprise tier. I don't give a shit. I will sit there in Excel. Like, you know, if you're on the enterprise tier, dude. I'll use AI and Indian, someone on Mechanical Turk to do that shit. And no offense to anyone in India. You know, guys, that's like a big joke, right? Like, you know, that's like a big joke. There was like Amazon's like Whole Foods, where like you just grab a thing off the shelf and walk out with it and you just get automatically billed. And they said AI was handling that. Yeah, that AI was an Indian in a fucking data center somewhere over in India. There was just people watching you. Right? Most of the time when someone says they're using AI, they're not lying. It's just not the AI you're thinking it is. Any cool usage for AI for this app? No, nothing I can think of. Now, I'll pay some fucking consultant from Deloitte to tell me what I should put AI behind. And I'm kidding, by the way. I'm not going to pay some fucking consultant from Deloitte. Hell no. If you thought I was serious, you just don't know me well enough. Come on. Are you kidding me? AI in the menu with the sparkle emoji and track the clicks. You're right. The clicks will go through the roof. What are we using AI on? Tracking how many people click the AI button. Nailed it. No, it's definitely worth considering. Oh, that burp was spicy. Hold on, I gotta pee. Oh. One of those moments where you know you're maybe drinking a little faster than you should because you end up burping foam. Ugh. Same thing happens when you drink beer too fast. Ugh. Ladle. Why are you making VS Code compile C++? Without ice? You mean just frozen water? Gross. Water? Like from the toilet? Well, I mean, that's why the Coca-Colas sit in the fridge. There you go. No, so what I'm getting at, Ladle, is you don't need VS Code to compile C++. You can compile C++ from the command line, you know? I don't think you need to involve VS Code in the compilation process whatsoever. If you want to, sure, go for it, but I don't know, man. My main point being, if you're looking for help from Google or other tools, you're just muddying the search context by adding VS Code, because what you're trying to do is just compile C++ from the command line. You just might be using that command line inside of VS Code, but really they're not the same thing. So like, yeah, your search queries would be a lot simpler if you cut out that middleman. Does that make sense, Ladle? My own personalized bartender? Maybe. I need my own personalized, like, does my laundry person first. Once I get my own personalized dishwasher, cook, and laundry person, well then sure, I might consider a bartender. I understand that, Ladle, but you don't need that. Just compile it from the command line. Solve that problem first. If it doesn't work from the command line, well then that kind of hints at why it's not working in VS Code too. So you can solve the problem more simply by cutting out some layers of complexity. And that first layer of complexity is Visual Studio or VS Code or whatever. Try and make it compile without those things first. Because if it's not working from the command line, how the hell would Visual Studio be able to do it? Now, Visual Studio is different from VS Code, but I believe your question is about VS Code, right? So yeah, in VS Code, it's just calling out to the command line you have. It's not doing any other extra magic via the extensions, whereas Visual Studio kind of does. But VS Code? Nah. If it doesn't work from your command line, it's not going to work in VS Code either. So solve the command line problem first. Does that make sense? I'm not trying to be snarky. I'm just letting you know in a more fun tone. So ignore VS Code. Ignore some C++ extension and get the compiler and CMake or just make or whatever to work from the CLI first. If you can get that, then you can figure out why it's not working in VS Code. But you need to make it work outside of VS Code before you can make it work inside of VS Code. This is what I'm getting at later. No matter what, make it work from the CLI first. Because VS Code doesn't manage compilers or anything like that for you. VS Code expects that you have set that stuff up on your own. VS Code is not an IDE. VS Code is just a text editor that hooks into your command line. Yeah, that's what we're getting at, like what X Factor said. VS Code is not an IDE. Even though some people bill it as one, it doesn't solve the same problems. So in cases where Visual Studio, not Visual Studio Code, but Visual Studio will work, VS Code would fail because VS Code expects that your tooling is installed separately. Visual Studio wraps all that stuff up in a neat bow. In a similar vein, VS Code isn't going to be able to compile isn't going to be able to compile JavaScript code unless you have Node.js installed separately. Because VS Code is not an IDE. I really dislike people that call VS Code an IDE. It isn't. It's a text editor with some extra features. But it doesn't solve the same developer problems as a proper IDE does. Because an IDE is independent. It's integrated. It's like all this, like, I forget what the I technically stands for. But a really good IDE stands on its own without you having to change anything about your environment. Anything that requires environment stuff? Integrated? That's what I stands for? Okay. I still think my point stands that you shouldn't call your code editor an IDE unless it can stand without having to install a bunch of shit on the terminal. As an example, if you install Xcode, shit just works. That is a proper IDE. I said that. I said the word integrated. They're just like letting me know which one of the two it was. Yes, no worries Ladle, no worries X Factor. Like, we're good, we're good. I said both. I wasn't sure which. They were correcting me on which one it really is. Crepe. Zed is still just a text editor. It's not an IDE. Anything you want to do with Zed to compile C++ or any language requires you setting stuff up outside of Zed. Zed does not set up your entire environment for you. No, that's what I'm getting at, though, Crepe. Like, that's the entire point to why this conversation and understanding that difference matters. So, again, when you say Zed editor, it's not obvious. It was obvious to you. It's not obvious to anyone else. Even then, Larobi, it doesn't. VS Code does not set up your IDE, like your environment for you. VS Code only sets up the editor, not the environment. Your environment still needs to be capable of the thing that VS Code wants to do. That's fine, Crepe. That's what I'm getting at, though. Right? If you have set up your environment, then a code editor will feel like an IDE. But a proper IDE sets up the environment too. As an example, you don't need Chocolatey or other stuff installed locally for Visual Studio to resolve that shit for you. As far as I remember. I could be off on that. You do need to set up, like, what is it? CocoaPods. You do have to set up CocoaPods if you want them to work in Xcode. Sure. Right? That's a different thing. But to compile Objective-C or Swift, Xcode works pretty much out of the box. So that's another thing I'm getting at, though, Crepe. Like, some of the bigger tools, like IntelliJ, actually ship a full environment that they work with as part of their, like, sandbox, to where you have to do way less to get up and running. Right? That is a proper IDE, because they're setting up the environment for what they do. Ladle. This is the only question I have to ask you. Can you compile it from the CLI? You need to answer that question first. Can you compile directly from the CLI? If the answer is no, VS Code isn't going to help you. You need to solve that problem first before VS Code is even capable of doing anything for you. Because VS Code does not actually dictate anything about your environment. So compilers and other packages that need to be installed, VS Code doesn't solve that. You have to install those separately. The only thing extensions for VS Code are doing is maybe setting up like a language server so that you get good auto-completion, but that inherently requires that the compiler is there. VS Code is just a glue between you and your code and the underlying environment. But VS Code does not manage the environment for you. That's the big difference between VS Code and Visual Studio. Visual Studio does a lot of the environment part for you. And that environment is compilers and other bullshit. So just again, to reiterate, because I want to move on from this topic, you need to set up your command line environment first. If it works there via the compile command you want to run, then you can start debugging why VS Code isn't doing it right. But if it doesn't work on the command line without VS Code, it'll never work in VS Code anyway. Because VS Code is just a proxy to the environment that you've set up via the CLI. Thank you, X Factor. I appreciate that. Yeah, no worries, Ladle. Like, I'm just trying to let you know the separation of concerns there. Make it work from the CLI first. Doesn't mean you have to keep using it. But it has to work there before it will ever work in VS Code. Hold on, wait. Bad Cop just posted a thing. Wow, dude, the laughs in JIT is my most popular tweet. Yeah, the name and shame a company that ghosts thing. It was SourceGraph. 3 people on YouTube and 43 people in chat heard me say it. It's fine. It was SourceGraph. And then, yeah, the other most popular one was replying to Dev Agrawal, like, Vercel markets itself towards beginners, right? Don't blame beginners for using the platform that was clearly marketed to them. Yeah, I'll see it. Yeah. Kind of spicy tweets. I feel like I've had better tweets. But these are the ones that made it. Damn, I posted these on the same day? Okay, interesting. So my key moments, right? I hit 500,000 watch hours. I joined Get Kraken as a dev advocate. I made a video about macros in JSTS. I discovered an amazing font. And, oh yeah. Wait, was that this year? I thought that was last year. This was last year. Aw, someone just gave me a shout out. Aw. All right, so hold on. Friendly roast. I tweet about tech like it's a soap opera. My desk is cleaner than my code. Oh, it isn't. It really, really isn't. Yeah, no, it definitely isn't. I love my beanies more than I love my followers. Okay. All right. Well, I don't think that's totally wrong. I appreciate all y'all. I like my beanies more, though. I roast companies like marshmallows. And my tweets are spicier than my sriracha costume. Are they? I feel like I'm not that spicy. What's up, Owen? How you doing? All right, so I'm a tech guru, community builder, streaming star, font fanatic, and charity champ. Now I'm sad. I mentioned Prime a lot? Do I? How many tweets? Hold on. I want to see the proof. I do mention Prime a lot on this stream, but not on Twitter. I wouldn't call it an obsession. I might be a fan. I'm enough of a fan that I made that GIF, okay? Years ago. Before he was big, before any of y'all knew him. I was a fan before he was famous. Okay, that is what people obsessed with a band would say. All right, I get it. Okay, now I hear it. All right, so predictions for me. I'll find a new income stream, maybe from a surprise tech project. Expect a 20% boost in earnings. Well, I mean, 20% above zero. That's infinitely more profitable, right? I think. No, that's not how those numbers work. But whatever. I'm going to learn a new programming language and maybe teach it on Twitch. Ooh, Zygark incoming. Heyo. I'm on Santa's nice list, though. The perfect gift for me is another beanie. Ooh, I don't know about that one. The perfect gift for everyone else is a Mr. Sir beanie. Yeah, so that's what they're getting at with this one. I get it. I get it. It's fine. All right, so I'm a little upset on this one. This part isn't wrong. That part makes me sad. Cue the world's longest sigh. Anyway, back to what we're doing. If I just refresh. So I find it so strange that we get a duplication on the first one, but not the second one. We don't get any duplication on any of the subsequent lists. We can solve it on the front end by just deduping on ID. I mean, 1 is the loneliest number. 2 is the loneliest number since the number 1. Or hold on, wait. 2 can be as bad as 1? I don't know. I forget the lyric. It's a good song, okay? You know what? Hold on. It's basically 7 p.m. I should figure out food here soon. Want to hear something funny? My dad actually... Wait. Harry Nilsson wrote the song? Three Dog Night just covered Harry Nilsson? I didn't know that. Huh. I had no idea. Okay, well, whatever. It's a good song. My dad actually went to the same high school as, I believe, the bassist and the drummer from Three Dog Night. He brought his first wife backstage. My mom is not his first wife. He brought his first wife backstage, and the drummer and guitarist were like, "You liar, this isn't your wife. You liar." Like, they were like razzing him. Dude, you fucking liar. That's kind of funny, right? Because I guess she was gorgeous back then. No idea. Like, she's the mom to my half-siblings. But yeah, he like got backstage passes and everything, and got to bring his like wife at the time back there. Yeah, they thought he was just sneaking a groupie in or something, you know? Yeah, I can't hit that note. I won't do that to you. But yeah, we're at 7 p.m. We should probably figure out what we do after this, you know. All right, so hold on. Let's figure out what songs do we play after this. Solid song. Yeah. Just wanted to share that. Maybe we go back to Synthwave. We're going to listen to this song first, because it's solid. And yeah, let's go continue. Sorry for the burp. Let's go continue thinking about The per page value seems less relevant at this point. And yeah, balance is something we can't query by at this point because on the accounts page, we don't know what balance even is. So yeah, on the accounts page, let's head to it. We get rid of the balance column because it's just not relevant. Of my favorite casserole. It rubs lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. It rubs the lotion on its skin. And I just realized people watching on YouTube don't have the context that this is a song that's playing right now. So they just heard me say it rubs the lotion on its skin to them with no context. So I'm sorry for the nightmares there, YouTube. That's my fault. It's a good song. I highly recommend you check it out. So yeah, Jacob, you're welcome for the nightmare. It's a great song. I highly recommend you listen to it. Yeah, I just realized that YouTube did not have that context, and it makes it extra creepy. What up, Sicariode? Wait, what is that GIF? Is that from like Squid Game or something? I never watched Squid Game. I've heard I've been missing out. Context equals null. Exactly, Bedtime Bear. When are we going out to celebrate your birthday, man? I know it's like later this month. We can go a week early or a week after or whatever. I know it's January, but it's like sometime soon. I feel like it'll time up with when our other friend comes back from whatever travels she's doing. So yeah, we can just turn whatever time we were going to have for it into, yeah, it's a celebration. The hot pot gets extra hot. Boom, nailed it. Patent pending. All right, so end of January sometime. Got it. Yeah, just let me know. The birthday present whiskey I got chillin' is like staring me down every time I walk by it. It looks delicious. Luckily, I got something to like tide me over. Now, technically, I got two for you. One is like the special one I got, and the other is like the one that I've stocked up on because there was a time that Costco didn't carry it. And hey, what up, doctor? Hey. Yeah, you made a really good comment. That was you over on the GitHub, right? Yeah, really good comment over on the GitHub. The game does have like a winner like notification thing that pops up. But your other thing, like, really, really good idea. Like, putting people's names above the icon. Dude, we could do that real easy. We could totally do that. The easiest way would be it's attached to the image in a way that, like, it rotates as the image rotates. The harder way would be to get the name, like, always positioned at the top or bottom or something. That would be a little trickier, but probably doable. We'd have to rely on, like, Matter.js giving us a good hook for it. But yeah, Dr. Drep, like, I appreciate that comment, man. Like, that was a good, like, really nice issue you made. Thank you. Yeah, we would need some kind of hook to annotate these things. That would be the tricky bit. Yeah, this song is pure bebop, for sure. Oh, you're doing it smaller. Oh. Yeah, so I'm wondering if maybe I give it a chance, like with some kind of config, allow it to like speak into chat. That's a good point. Yeah, no worries there, Bedtime Bear. Gotta pack your bags. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, no, if you want to make a game, like Matter.js is great. And yeah, Doctor, like, I'm glad you tried it on stream. Sticks? I'll give it a try. I always think of like the part in like The Simpsons where Homer's on the river Styx and it's playing like Styx songs and he's like, ugh. Right? He does like the shudder. I'm not a big fan of Styx. Yeah, like, ugh. But no, you know what? Wanted Man is a classic song. I remember hearing it and then discovering that Styx made it and then really questioning like, well, wait, have I actually listened to Styx before? And I realized, yes, I had, and I still didn't like it. But they have one good song. They have one good song. That's more than most bands even have. So, you know. Good job to them. And yeah, just dating yourself, I'm pretty sure that's illegal in a couple states. Like Bedtime Bear, dating yourself, yeah, you can go to jail in Utah for that one. I'm kidding. Come on. Like, that's a good joke. Come on. So yeah, what's up with Matter.js? So Matter.js is what we use to make the Flick game. Right? You see it over there? Oh, other way. You see it over there? Yeah, we use Matter.js to to basically play a game of shuffleboard with the rest of the stream. There you go. And hold on, Doctor, just in case you didn't know, right? For your stream, you can do something like cmgriff fog. And you can flick like your own emotes as well. What the hell is Pico Park? All right, so hold on. Now I actually want to hear this song because hopefully YouTube will add it to like the recommended like classic rock playlist for me. The jig is up. The news is out. They finally found me. Renegade is the name of it. It's still a good song. Multiplayer platformer. Board is always in a random position. Yeah. We could see about changing it. Like, again, Dr. Drap. You've seen the configuration screen, right? Adding some config for like where the thing spawns is not a bad idea. So yeah, Doctor, like your other feedback. Not bad. Oh no, I get it. I get it. Sorry, like I don't know. Like what do you do on your stream? I'm curious how non-programmers even find me. Yeah, like how'd you even discover it? And yeah, no stress, like, you know. Keegan, are you trying to make me blush? Because you succeeded. What's up there, Thand DDS, Doctor of Dental Services? How you doing? But yeah, Dr. Drap, I'm actually really curious. How'd you discover the stream? Like, how'd you even find the game? Stream's going well. Yeah, we're getting towards the end here soon. Like, I don't know, we're chilling. We've already made like major progress on stream. Like major progress. Like, I'm really proud of the progress we made. We solved some bugs that have actually been persistent for a little bit, and we got there. We nailed it. We got more to do. Yeah, and like, you know, we can do it right now. But I'm having fun just chatting, hanging out. Yeah, I'll be on gaming stream after this. I'm not sure what I'm going to cook for dinner. I didn't sous vide a steak. It's either going to be carbonara or shrimp scampi or shrimp and like the microwave pho. Definitely not listening to this song. Like, please don't hate me. I don't really like Leonard Skinner. Please don't hate me for that. I'm just not a fan. I don't like Neil Young either. I have very particular taste when it comes to classic rock. So you mostly stream Minecraft in Dutch, but you hate self-promoting, so you'll stop now? No, like, Doctor, dude, that thing I really like. Like, dude, I was actually asking you, and you could have done it, and it would have been totally fine, because, like, you know, I asked. Yeah, that wasn't even self-promotion. You're good. So you did IT, and you finished it, and did some Python, but not on a professional level, and you saw a subsection with software, so you thought you'd give it a try, and you love watching the stream. That's huge, dude. Like, man. And yeah, like, IT is not software dev, and they're fundamentally different. If you didn't like IT, you might actually enjoy software dev. I'm going to throw that out there right now. Like, yeah, hating IT, dude, that's called being human. Like, man, yeah, IT is dealing with non-tech people trying to figure out tech as your job. Oh, that's the fucking worst. So yeah, like, I can understand that. That's no problem, man. Any family member hears you say you work in IT, hey, can you fix my printer? No. Nope, I have no idea. I don't even know what a printer is. Yeah, same thing happens there, Keegan, but you have plausible deniability. It's a little harder to say I work in IT and I don't know how a printer works. Well, what do you do? Software dev? It's not something I work with. Sorry. Even though I could probably totally fix it. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, doctor. I will say simply, like, yeah, dude. IT work fucking sucks. You might enjoy programming, though. It does happen to be, like, one of the worst times to get into programming, though. You just keep up with it. When it finally gets better, you'll be set. Oh, Lightspeed. Yeah. As a front-end dev, I've been blamed for back-end devs' problems for ages. Am I blocked by anyone on Twitter? I'm blocked by a bunch of people on Twitter. Yeah, for sure. Josh Manders is a big one. Because he has just some of the shittiest takes I've ever seen. And I'm pretty sure I blocked him first. I was blocked by Kent C. Dodds for a while. That was deserved. I get it. But he's a nice enough dude that he undid it. He's actually like a really nice dude. I don't know him personally. I just know, like, dude, he unbanned me without any provocation. Like, he just doesn't want to be someone to hold a grudge. That's actually really cool. I respect that massively. No, like, I've heard he's really, really nice. I've heard he's a really nice dude. I've never met him in person. Like, he was at the terminal event, but we didn't chat. But he did block me when I called him out for something that I would still call him out for. Like, dude, let me just say this. He worked for Remix. He had a post for his, like, epic web dev bullshit that, oh my god, all these frameworks, and the one that does it right is Remix. But there was nothing in that post that shouted out the fact that he was like, he had a totally vested interest in Remix being good. And then a month after that post, after I called him out for it and he blocked me, they sold Remix and that dude totally got a fucking paycheck, right? When I called him out before then, saying like, hey man, come on, if you're going to promote a thing, let people know that you actually work for that thing. And I called him out, and he's like, well, number one, I'm not a DevRel, which, dude, straw man argument. And then number two, when he's like, and I don't mention anywhere that I work for Remix, so like, what's the deal? I pointed out that on his blog, he had that he worked for Remix. Did he add a disclaimer to his main, like, epic web dev post? No, he removed the snippet that said he worked for Remix from his personal blog. When given the chance to be more transparent, he went the opposite direction. And I would still call this out to his face in conversation, in person. And I would bet wholeheartedly that he has enough of a conscience to know that, yeah, he made the wrong move there. Just saying. Okay? Just saying. I think he's actually a human being with a conscience, but it doesn't excuse the actions he took without any other way of publicizing the fact that he made a mistake and walking back that mistake. Instead, when transparency came down to it, he went the other direction. That's a problem, man. Like, come on. You have a platform. Why mislead people? And then why make the decision to mislead them even more? That dude got a fucking paycheck when Remix got acquired, right? Right? That said, he might be a really nice dude. I haven't actually personally interacted with him, but that was what I got banned for. Calling him out for those actions that he has not done anything to dial back. That said, he's not a person to hold a grudge, and I really respect that about him too. I'm not personally holding a grudge because, yeah, I think, yeah, we could chat and he'd be a cool dude. I still hold on to the fact that, come on, man. He could have done any number of things to acknowledge a bias towards a tool that he was promoting, and he went the opposite direction. You can't change that. That's the history of it. That's all there is to it, right? In a similar vein, there are plenty of people that would be like, you know, that CM Griffin dude is a fucking asshole. They're probably right. They're probably just right, you know? I'm okay with it. I did what I did. I said what I said. Has my opinion changed since then? Maybe. But I don't retract the things I said previously. So yeah, no, that CM Griffin dude, total jerk. All it would take is a public statement of him retracting it. But now we're like 3 years, or at least 2 years beyond that moment. Is it worth dwelling on? No, but it's something I still judge someone's character by. No, that's fine, Keegan. Here's my biggest thing. Am I basically the same in person as I am here on stream? I like to think that I am exactly the same person in both contexts, right? Thank you. I'm a little more outspoken, a little more like, I don't know, not like flamboyant or boisterous here on stream. A little bit. I'll agree to that. But I'm basically the same person here and off stream. I'm not playing a character. I just ham it up a bit, you know? And I consider that, thank you for confirming that. I thought I was, but I don't know. People's perception of you is something you can't predict. I actually like to think I'm nicer in person. I'm way more of a jerk here on stream. Whereas most streamers are actually the opposite. Prime is basically the same person. I would say Prime is actually like cooler in person than his persona. He is way more willing to like have a happy medium and like meet you like in the middle of your opinion. Like you can disagree with Prime in person and he will meet you halfway. His streamer persona, way less so. I like Prime in person way more than I like Prime as a character. Like, Prime as a person is a really cool dude. I really like Prime as a person. I'm less a fan of his character. And that's actually the opposite. Like, most people on stream play a character that is nicer than their in-life persona. Like, look at any of the biggest streamers out there. They are way nicer on stream than they are in real life. Whereas Prime is nicer in real life than he is on stream. I think that's actually cool. Yes, dude. Yeah, oh my god. I have a photo with Krasm. And, like, I don't know, like, I guarantee he's never seen my stream, but it did feel like he looked at me every once in a while. I was like, do I know this dude from somewhere? He didn't. He doesn't. He's never seen any of my shit. It's fine. But when I got a photo with him and like bigged him up a bit, like, dude, I love your content. I play your content on my stream every chance I can, blah, blah, blah. Like when it's appropriate. He was just so like enthusiastic and real. Like it was really cool. And I think that's something that's very different between streamers and YouTube creators. YouTube creators are actually like more personable in person, right? Like that's the difference between Prime and other YouTubers. Well, that's what makes Prime, no, sorry, let me rephrase. That's the difference between Prime and other streamers. Prime is like the common YouTuber, where they seem one way on stream, but they're actually way cooler in person. Whereas like streamers in general seem way cooler on stream, but are actually kind of suck in person. I think that's something Prime actually does really well. He's a YouTuber without being like a full-on YouTuber, you know? Because he streams more than he YouTubes, right? That's something really cool about Prime, in my opinion. But again, we just did my Twitter Unwrapped. I talk about Prime too much, so hold on. My bad. I digress. Oh, I'd really like to go too, Keegan, for sure. Real quick though, hold on. I gotta pee. Give me a second. BRB. I gotta pee real bad. Real bad. So, real quick. Throw that in the cooler. And yeah, I guess let's do some coding stuff. No, I'm not using Spring Boot. I've heard it's good. I've never used Spring Boot, so I have no idea. I've heard Ghosty's nice. Or, sorry, not Ghosty. Sorry, Spring Boot. Sorry, I just read a thing in my brain, filled in the blank. All right, so hold up. Yeah, the CFPs for React Miami, we'll probably not hear back about them for another couple weeks, like easily. It'll probably be a couple weeks. All right, that was enough LCD sound system. Come on, man. Oh, by the 8th? Okay, so yeah, a couple weeks, like no big deal. I would say if you don't hear back by the 8th, they'll probably get to it within a week of that. Those kind of dates are like a little fuzzy. They'll let the people that are definite no's know first. And then, yeah, they may have to like pick and choose between some things. Surprised no one else has done any of like the guitar like channel point rewards lately. I only had to do it like once or twice. But yeah, so, yep, someone called it out. Yeah, the sorting here, this is lexicographical sorting. I believe that's the way to say that. I might have messed up the pronunciation of that word. But basically, this string is being sorted as a string. And technically, I'm okay with that. Because how many apps are you making these days where the account ID is actually a numeric ID? Who here actually makes numeric ID, like, databases these days? Do you? Really? Any reason why? Are you not worried about, like, enumeration? Like, you can still be number-based, and you can do it for, like, UUIDs are still sortable, especially UUID v7. Right? They're, like, time sortable, even better, right? Yeah, you use Firebase, which probably uses UUID in some way, right? I would hope UUID v7. Yeah, so like, I consider the numeric IDs that I'm doing right here actually an edge case. I just didn't want to generate these IDs as nano IDs for my seed data, but I probably should then, huh? So Sicario, those numbers are massively database dependent. On Dynamo? Nah, that shit don't matter. Nope. Nope. And yeah, Sicario, like, perf-wise, to concentrate on that micro optimization is actually missing the point. You shouldn't be optimizing your data based upon things like searching and filtering. Nope. Nope. Optimizing based on searching and filtering is actually something that a cache layer should be doing, not your core data. So you're actually mixing up the concerns of these things by doing so with your core data. As an example, you know, it could use for like filtering and like ordering and sorting the created value, which is already a number and always will be. Right? The timestamp by which these things were created is more relevant than the ID that they were created with, though. Right? Like, come on. CFG, indexing, like, okay, so you're getting into SQL concerns, but that means that you're making decisions about how you structure your data based upon how you're storing that data, and that's fundamentally wrong. Your data should be structured in a way that it doesn't care how it's being stored. I understand that when you're building a SQL database, optimize for fixed length rows versus varchars. Sure, I understand that. And that's a little different. But basing your like primary like index like ID for a user based upon sorting and filtering is fundamentally wrong, because you can just recreate that data as an index later. And as long as you're dealing with a fixed length field, indexing that is actually just as easy. And really, it comes down to, right, normalization for SQL is your entire row within a table comprised of only fixed length fields. Indexing is just as fast, no matter if you're using numbers or or strings anyway, for any of those fields. Because the fixed length is the thing that's actually required to make that indexing fast. And if you're unaware of what I mean by that, I can elaborate more config. When it comes to your database, right, think about addresses in memory. Right? If your entire database is stored in memory, the engine indexing these things needs to care about how it gets to the field you want to create an index for. How it gets to that field requires that every field before it in that memory row actually has a fixed length. And this is where normalization comes into things. That fixed length is, well, I see a field here, I know how long it is. I see a field here, I know how long it is. I see a field here, I know how long it is. And here's the thing I want to index and search and sort by. Right? It means that the database engine can look at the length of each field and jump to the next row immediately because it knows the exact length of every field after it. If you have a single varchar in that row, it means that the database engine can no longer make assumptions about how long a row is, and it has to evaluate every single row every single time. So instead, if you can deal with fixed length values, even if they're padded with zeros, you're way better off for indexing performance. And at that point, the value inside the index matters way less than the fact that your database has to calculate each row's length every single time it hits it. So that's like the main thing I'm getting at. If you can optimize for fixed length fields, the difference between a string and a number becomes way less important. Because the field is a fixed length and it can know to jump to the next like iteration of that memory address. Because oftentimes when you're caching this stuff into RAM or even reading from disk, they're always separated by X amount of bytes. So you can make assumptions about how far you need to jump ahead to get to the next version of that field, to the next row's entry in that field. So that's why database normalization is so important, because the database engine can make a lot of assumptions about the length of a row, about the length of each field. Once you've done that, number versus string is like, it doesn't matter. Because it's all about fixed length. So the person talking earlier about numbers versus strings, they're most likely thinking about varchar versus number, which is not the same thing. I'm talking about char with a fixed length, and then it's padded by zeros, versus a number. And at that point, indexing those things, the performance difference between that, negligible. Like, you're only going to care when you're getting to like billions upon billions of rows. So yeah, I think config, you were talking about number versus string there, right? So yeah, what I'm getting at is, as far as database design goes, fixed length versus variable length is the thing you should care about, not number versus string. And at the end of the day, like, variable length strings should never make it into any fucking row that you want to optimize for when it comes to database design in general. If you're dealing with UUIDs, even as a string, you have a fixed length anyway. So your like database's like algorithm to optimize for creating indexes becomes really easy. And yeah, Larobe, maybe, but to worry about that now, nah, that's a premature optimization for sure. Yeah, we're like 10 to 20 years away. Like, I'm probably not even going to be programming anymore in 20 years. Like, dude, I'm 40. If I'm still programming at 60, something has gone terribly wrong. I mean, like, in the nitty gritty. Dude, something's gone terribly wrong. So yeah, config. I think that's the biggest thing to think about for database optimization. Number versus string matters so much less than fixed length versus variable length. Pretty much never have a variable length field in any database like table that you care about for SQL. I'm working with Dynamo. Everything is variable length. Who gives a shit? That's Dynamo's problem. No. Sorry, Crepe, you're wrong. It may be DB specific, but at least in MySQL and MS SQL, and I'm pretty sure even Postgres, a varchar with a length field is just limited to that length. It means that's the maximum it could consume, but the database engine still has to check the length of that field to know how long it could possibly be, but then it has to do another check for how long it actually is. So it's about like the amount of like time it has to do like this bounce back and forth for like what they said the length would be versus what it actually is. Because even a varchar 128 isn't going to take up all 128 in that row in memory. It's going to take up only what it needed. However, it'll throw an error if you throw something larger than 128 into it. That's what varchar with a length is actually meant to do. So varchar with a length is actually just meant to throw an error if you try and insert something too big. But if you insert something smaller, it still has to actually check the actual length when it goes to create an index. Meanwhile, if you do a char field, it's just going to pad it with extra values. A varchar 128 can still be only 4 bytes long, but it has to go back and check if it is like what the actual length of that field is, which really slows down your ability to like jump from row to row. Right? You're basically adding like 2 to 3 times the amount of like operations to check that length and then jump to the next row, etc. Which is why like database normalization in general is all about segmenting your varchars from your fixed length data. You can look at it like database normalization at like level 3 or whatever is basically no varchars in your rows. Database normalization version 4 is 0 varchars in your rows. You rarely need to go to level 4. But if you're smart about it and you're segmenting varchars anyway, then you're just setting yourself up to be massively faster. As far as I know, varchar does not pad those rows. A varchar of 128 could still only be 4 bytes long, and in memory, the data that's laid out is not going to pad that varchar 128 with the rest of those bytes. It's going to actually just be the length of the row of the data that you put into it. Now, you can store that in a way like a good database engine would still store the value of that length somewhere, but it's like a double lookup at that time versus just knowing. I could be wrong. This is just something that I've had someone explain to me at this point. Yes, especially when using for an index. Like, it's not even about that row being used for an index. If you're going to create an index on any column within that row, how does the database engine know where the start of that column is for the next row? If it's variable, it has to calculate every single length to get to the next row within memory, because that shit could be staggered based upon the length of the field because it's not padding that field with value. So as far as like how this stuff is laid out in memory, you're actually forcing it to evaluate every single column to get to the next row if you have a single varchar in a row. Which is why database normalization concentrates on extracting all varchars, all variable length rows or columns, into their own separate table. Because the engine, if they're all fixed length, it knows that ahead of time because of the schema. So it can just simply say, well, yeah, every single row is 128. No, that's fine. I'm just trying to make sure other people get it too. That's all. I'm not trying to hammer this at you specifically. It's just so everyone else understands too. If I have a row that's made up of fixed length fields that we say is 128, then I can just look 128 bytes in memory from the start of this column to know that I'm right back at that same column in the next row. And it's always 128 later. And that makes iterating through that RAM way quicker. Versus, well, there's a varchar in there somewhere. I can iterate to the next instance of that varchar, and then I have to check the length of that varchar. And then I have to add the length of the fields to get to that next varchar's length to calculate that. And it, that just compounds. You're adding at least one extra operation to read that value. So for the most part, a varchar column dictates its maximum length in the schema, and then as it's stored in the database, that varchar will at least store its length in the field, right? And that length will always be less than the maximum length. But you still have to read that field to know what that length is for that one column in that one row, and then jump ahead and calculate the length again to get back there. Whereas instead, you don't have to do that read anymore. You can just inherently know how long a row is and just jump by incrementing that many bytes in memory, right? This is something that would be better to explain with some good diagramming, but I'm so lazy. But yeah, no worries, Crepe. Again, this is a good conversation. I need to be better about explaining this in the future. I still don't think I did a good job. So, config indexes, right? Even with varchars in the fields, indexes can solve the problem. But you know what? Every time you insert or remove a row from that table, you have to recalculate the index. So no matter what, if a varchar is in a table, you're slowing down your indexing at bare minimum. And if you don't have sufficient indexes, you're slowing down everything. The goal is to avoid varchar at every single level possible. And that means avoid text as well, right? Like the text version of a field. In MySQL, text basically means it'll be as big as we want it to be. that plays havoc on optimization. Meanwhile, any varchar or text living in some other table that is simply indexed by a key that ties those together via foreign key, well then, yeah, you can optimize the thing that has fixed length variable-like columns, or not variable, but fixed length columns. And then when you need to read that value, well, yeah, then you just join it and, that's up to the caching. But you don't always need to read the varchar value. You don't always need to read something in a text. You might only need the ID and some other fixed length field. So you can actually massively speed up a query that doesn't deal with those like varchar stuff, as long as they're not part of that same like table. I don't know, Keegan. Sorry, no idea. No idea. Let me grab some more soda. So this is making me probably realize that I should make some fucking YouTube video about table indexes too, huh? And like why variable length fields are a problem. I think so too. Yeah, good call. I do wonder if someone else has made a better video about it, but the fact that we can't think of it off the top of our head means that, I could still make a video and it'd be worth making. I'm willing to bet money that someone has covered it at least once, but the algorithm is leaving them out. So yeah, something I should cover eventually anyway. Fuck it. Why not? I have other videos to make, for sure. But yeah, this conversation about database stuff, I think is valuable. But yeah, hold on. Here's the thing, Lightspeed. None of this shit matters for Dynamo. Now, for Dynamo, none of this shit matters. This is all SQL specific, and Dynamo is not SQL. There are specific things Dynamo can't do because they're not SQL compatible. But that also give it the performance characteristics that it gets automatically. So, yeah, like very interesting trade-offs between NoSQL and SQL. All right, so hold on, Devil's Eye. You're trying to implement logging for your app using ElkStack. What is the norm to use separate servers or same servers for hosting the log and the app? Let me just chime in and say, I don't know. I can make some assumptions and I can guess about it, but I don't have real world experience about it. So I'm probably not the right person to answer this question, but if I were to think about it, your log servers need to deal with a separate level of availability than your main servers. Just simply based upon that portion of the cap theorem, they should probably be stored elsewhere. They should be on separate machines. Would you want your log server being overloaded to take down your main server? No, that sounds like a bad design, right? But again, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's just me thinking about the problem with zero context. R.W. Grimm doesn't use centralized logging. And he's dealing with Pigeon, right? So when you say he doesn't deal with centralized logging, what does that mean? Like, how does he query his logs? What is the mechanism by which he queries logs? And sure, right? Like, I understand that, but how does he go about actually querying these things then? Yeah, I would be really curious about that part. To me, that sounds like write-only logging, which I just don't see much value to. Let me look at it this way. Hold on. Lightspeed. With Pigeon, it's inherently a decentralized system in general anyway, right? So how often is like a system-wide query actually applicable, right? Because Pigeon is worrying about decentralized communication in general, like, no, it's like server-based anyway. Like, Pigeon is like IRC, you know? Your only server is already hosting the UI and the backend? Whoa, what the fuck? Why is UI and backend on the same service? On the same server? I'm pushing back on that already. Like, I think cost saving? I mean, devil's eye. Are you server-side rendering your UI? Like, what is your UI built in? Okay, so you're doing SSR. Okay. I still push back. I think once you all get to a large enough use case, your canonical API should be actually split out from all that. Because you're going to have other things consuming your back end. Should they go down if Next.js becomes a noisy neighbor? Like, they shouldn't. Like, look at the way Netflix structures that. But also, just recognize that Netflix has their own problems that are not your problems. I just want to point out, like, Netflix has the idea of a centralized canonical API. And then they also have the back-end for front-end approach in which, yeah, your Next.js will live with the back-end for the thing that it's rendering. Right? But that is fundamentally separate from, like, the canonical API that every other service has to consume. So to get a change into the canonical API involves effort. But for your backend for front end, you can move way quicker and smaller and just glue together calls to like your canonical backend. And the moment that they're realizing that you're requesting too much shit at once, they might decide that it's worth building out an endpoint specifically for you. But that's like a nice problem to have. Right? Don't optimize the backend for front end approach until you have to. Yeah, I mean, I get it for cost's sake. So this is like a side project for you. This is not like the company you work for or something, right? Sorry for the burp. Like, this is not the thing you're talking about where like you contribute to Backstage and all that, right? Okay. Yeah, there we go. So this is your own personal project, not work. It's tough. Like, I understand wanting to optimize for cost. Do you have enough users that it's worth optimizing for resiliency instead? And only you can make that choice. I'm not going to make that choice for you. I don't know what number matters or any of that stuff. At some point, you need to make the decision to go for resiliency versus cost. Yeah, I think this is something you will eventually have to think about. When that happens, that's up to you. It could be today, could be next year. That's up to you as a dev maintaining these systems. Like, how much work are you putting into maintaining these systems? Like, I don't know. And again, like, man, I love talking about this shit. I haven't had to do it. At every major company I've ever worked at, I've been the front end guy. Now, granted, I have learned what not to do for Dynamo from one company I worked at. They had a separate repo per Lambda, and they had a Lambda per endpoint. We're talking 60 plus Lambdas, which meant 60 plus repos just for the back end. That's a bad idea. Don't do that. No one should ever do that. That's a really bad idea. Don't do it. Oh man, just don't do it. They ran what they would call a Saturday merge party when they decided to update the shared dependency between all 60 endpoints. This shared dependency did some basic like auth stuff and some other like shared like, you know, stuff you have to do for every fucking backend, right? Middleware, etc. They had a shared library between 60 repos, and they had to hold Saturday merge parties, right? They would all show up in the morning on a Saturday and spend all Saturday changing the version number, pushing that up for a pull request, getting it, like, you know, reviewed, and then pushed up through all three environments for every single endpoint. Right? There are gray areas about how to implement Lambda as your backend, but there's also things that are totally fucking wrong. The thing they were doing was totally fucking wrong. Totally fucking wrong. I showed up for one Saturday and I was like, do you guys actually need me? Because I was the front end guy. My front end scaled. Well, yeah, you're right, Chris. We don't need you. Later. Enjoy your Saturday. See ya. See ya. Dude. It was so easy. I was the front end guy. Yeah, my front end scaled. Deal with it. Yeah, I set up environments. We're good, man. We're set. We can set up feature flags too. No problem. It's like the person that built the front end, me, knew what they were fucking doing. And it's like the people building the back end had never used Lambda before, which they hadn't, and had never used DynamoDB, which they hadn't. And is it any wonder I burnt the fuck out when they put me on call and told me, hey, there's a bug. You need to dig into the back end code to figure out, like, you know, what the actual issue is, and then pass it on to our back end after you've done, like, the first level of arbitrage. You want me to be L1 support for a system I've never worked on? Fuck you. Like, dude. Oh, that was, like, the worst. Dude. You want me to be L1 support for a system that fucking sucks, that I never would have built this way. And yeah, no, that entire process burnt out at least 3 senior engineers on the project. Me and 2 on the back end. One of them left forever, and then another one of them came back after the manager that built out this entire bad system left. They were able to bring back in at least 1 senior engineer that was worth their salt. I don't know. They weren't thinking, right? The manager that caused all of these issues, that had to leave before this one other senior would even be willing to come back, that one bad manager would use this phrase, we're building the plane while we're flying in it. That should have been my first red flag. We're building the plane while we're flying in it. I heard that phrase so often, I should have known it for the red flag it is. I understand, like, building a system as you figure it out. That's fine, but holy shit. Like, 0 architecture up front? You're not just building a plane, you're discovering the Bernoulli effect while you're flying in it. Holy shitballs, dude. How are you even maintaining lift? So yeah, anyway. I learned a lot from that project. It just so happens the things I learned were the things that I never want to deal with ever again. It was a really, really badly managed project. Hold on. They finally got it to server-side render. All right. Okay. They fucking did it. They fucking did it. It's only 4 years later. It's only 4 years later that they actually got this thing to server-side render. Holy shit, dude. I've looked at this thing at least once a year for the past 4 years. I spent at least 2 years trying to convince them that we needed to just figure out a way to server-side render this thing. I set up the Angular version of Next.js. Technically, it's more like the Angular version of Gatsby ahead of time, but they couldn't figure out how to get a static IP address to fucking let their webhooks hit us so that we could decide to re-render it. And I spent like 2 years just spinning my wheels because of this shit. So they finally got there. Oh, they finally fucking did it. Oh, you mad bastards. You finally fucking did it. So yeah, anyway. No, we had good engineers and bad management filtered them out. They had good engineers. The reason I was fighting to get that shit server-side rendered is that we had a manager that dictated, no, we're not spinning up a service so we can get a static IP. We can figure it out otherwise. We couldn't. That same manager is the one that basically led the charge for the bad Lambda processes they had. I really hope they're in a fucking monorepo at this point. Because come on, what the fuck? Like, no, bad manager fucked that entire project up. Bad manager burnt out every single senior engineer they had by making them be L1 support. Just bad management, man. People don't quit companies, they quit managers. So yeah, anyway, just saying. And yes, I still rant about that project because every single bad practice, every single like bad company thing I can think of, this company actually did. It's fucking crazy to me. In my opinion, this company killed my previous coworker. I don't actually mean that lightly. A previous coworker I worked with, who was the coolest person on the team, besides me, obviously, they passed away because of some, like, undiagnosed heart issue. I blame this shitty job for exacerbating that heart issue. I really do. I blame the bad manager that ousted me from the company. I blame all that, dude. I blame all that. It's a shame. Like, he was a fucking, like, LinkedIn superstar. He was set to have 100,000 fucking LinkedIn followers, you know? Like, that's your fucking rock star level. Like, this dude was on a trajectory to be, like, VP of engineering at the next company that would have him. Because of the, you know, the somewhat bullshitty posts he was making on LinkedIn, but they were so LinkedIn. They were so fucking, like, plausible bullshitty. Like, he was so good at these tweets. Like, dude, this dude was set for, like, VP of engineering at the next job he took. For sure. Ah, what's up, Theo, Mr. Sir? How you doing, man? Yeah, we were mid-rant, as is tradition. Dude, yeah, good to see you, man. What you up to? Well, let's do the other shout-out, too. Yeah, I saw you were doing some ghosty stuff. I'm currently using it. We were setting up some of these, like, shader things. And we're not going to actually reboot it right now. Whatever, we'll figure it out later. I got too many, like, processes running at the moment. But yeah, Ghosty, I'm liking it. Yeah. I think the shader thing is amazing. Yeah, I sent you a message about it, but man, the shader thing is really good. Yeah, did Theo cover the shader stuff? Because I was hoping to make a video about it, but if he already covered it in what he's going to make content about, well, okay. I guess I don't need to make a video about it. Oh, you didn't? Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, awesome. So what does a shader do in Ghosty? Oh, what Theo missed about Ghosty? I'm not going to do that. Like, come on, no. Like, I'll say it as part of the intro or something. Like, oh, Ghosty shaders or something that, I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll see. I'll workshop the title with you, if you're willing, at some point. I don't know, man. I feel like that's a little too clickbaity for me. I'm just not there yet, you know? But yeah, I can workshop the title with you, if you're down. Totally okay with that. But yeah, someone's asking about the shaders. Hold on. Let me just kill my backends real quick. That way it's not a big deal. And then, yeah, we'll relaunch Ghosty with one of these. So if we see any one of these, how about Just Snow for the holidays, right? It's really good. Let's do Just Snow. And yeah, what I plan on covering in the thing is like, you know, probably like more about like how do you do it yourself, because their docs aren't explicit about it. So there's like, yeah, I think there's a lot of value in what I would cover anyway. So yeah, we quit Ghosty, we bring it back up, and then look at it. Ooh, that's just awesome, isn't it? It's just so good. It does, yeah, I get in close. I don't have autofocus on at all. That's my bad. I shouldn't be leaning in. That's my fault. It's like this dude smokes weed or something. I don't get it. Wait, there's a Pip-Boy one? Wait, there's a Pip-Boy one? When you say Pip-Boy, do you mean CRT or TFT? Oh, it might not be in this repo. Well, do you have a link? Lopsided? Because that would be really cool. I would love to cover that as well. Like, I'll make this video like tomorrow or the day after. Probably Saturday, you know. Theo, when are you planning on publishing your Ghosty video about it? Because, yeah, I want to make sure I at least go after you. That's all. Yeah, so here's the biggest thing. Like, this is cool. I shouted out Finite Singularity, who has been doing some really, really cool shader stuff for OBS. I really think this could be a niche that Finite Singularity latches onto for Ghosty as well. Because he's already, like, into shaders, you know? All right, so this is a good song. Hold on. We're going to skip ahead. Primus? Yeah, Primus. And Rayron the Chosen. I don't know, man. You know, don't you? Your conscience knows anyway. So yeah, the answer is on you. How about that one? But yeah, so like this is just one shader that you could apply, and there's other stuff you could do. I'd be really curious to see what what Zach Overflow on Twitter could do with shaders. I don't have any videos about that yet, Expert T. Nah. Like, I just checked it out earlier this morning. I'm pretty sure I checked it out on stream before Theo went live. Now, that said, Theo probably saw it before I saw it. So, you know. Chicken and egg. And honestly, Theo's, like, take on Ghosty is more important than my initial testing of it. So, yeah. Watch his video when it's live, if you didn't see it live today. I can just, like, solve a very small niche about, yeah, can you get some of this, like, you know, snow going in your editor? That'd be way better. Yeah, I believe there is an installer, especially for Mac. If you're on Linux, I think it's a little trickier, but it shouldn't be that bad. So Strax, I think, at least from what I saw in the Hacker News like thread, some people on Linux have to like have Zig installed ahead of time. And that's a little trickier, but not that hard. I do think that's maybe the big thing that Ghosty is going to have to solve, like having good documentation for people that are not on the happy path. Mac is the happy path. It's the easiest way to get going with it. It's just a simple click install and you're done. I think another big bit is like, yeah, when you open up their config, you're just using whatever your OS decided you were going to edit some text file with. I would prefer it open with VS Code, but I probably haven't configured that, so that's my fault. But yeah, like as Ninjatron is saying, if you want to have people on random Linux distros install Ghosty, they're going to have to do it through apt-get or, I don't know, what is it, APX or something for Alpine? What is it for Arch? Hold on. All y'all people that don't leave the house, what's the command for Arch? Pac-Man? There you go. Nailed it. Sorry, I'm just making a joke. I don't leave the house either. All right? I just use a Mac because I'm lazy. So yeah. Pac-Man on Arch. No matter what, the idea is that you'll have to package and publish Ghosty to all these other things. And realistically, I think Ghosty on Brew would even be a good idea, even for Mac people. And I don't know if Ghosty has a Brew install yet, but it's just a matter of time. It's so easy. Oh, is Ghosty on Brew? Okay. I didn't know it was already on Brew. Okay. Thank you, Wesley. Good call. App image and .deb is the bare minimum. I mean, there's a DMG for Mac people. I guess it's on Brew as well, so that's even easier. Ah, and Nihil, you meant Brew. Okay, so like an hour after release, it was on Brew. Huge. What I like about it is, right, you can do shaders for just like the bullshit of it, which is just fun, you know? But also, like, your Zish shell stuff just works, right? Oh, Retro Terminal. Yeah, we saw that one. Okay, yeah. Retro Terminal. Yeah, that one's good. I would say there is, like, CRT, which is really good. And I don't think there's anything rivaling CRT yet. CRT, cool... Retro Terminal? Yeah. So basically, yeah, cool retro term is good. Oh, wait. Hold on. How do you stack them? Oh, lopsided. How do you stack them? I'd be really curious about that. Because, yeah, here's the thing about cool retro term. Like, it gets this, like, scan line from the top. It gets the distortion and the edges. It gets, like, this, like, animated, like, digital noise as well. There's a little bit about, like, cool retro term, or, sorry, like, a retro terminal over here, right? And what's the other one? CRT. Those both lack the animations to make it, like, really good. They're close. They're so close. But there's, like, a little bit that you could do to make it better that, like, I wouldn't need cool retro term anymore. Which I have totally used here on stream just for fun. It's actually really fun. The fact that this is supported even closely. Dude, yeah, like, Ghosty replaces iTerm 2 for me automatically. Like, really good. Really good. Like, I don't see myself going back to iTerm 2 anytime soon. I might switch back to cool retro term just for fun every once in a while, but you know what? I should just learn how to program a shader and get this going. Way more performant. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Now, I didn't notice much of a problem at first, but certain like actions happened way quicker just using Ghosty. So, yeah. In most of what I do, is that speed going to matter? No, I'm just doing a command and I want to see it like complete eventually anyway, so it's not a problem. I think it's actually really smart how they pause the GL shaders when it's not focused. That's kind of really nice. Ooh, Ninjatron. I mean, we could, but I would just be watching you do the hard work because I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no clue. I would say instead, if you want to collaborate with Finite Singularity, he knows shaders. He really knows shaders. I'd reach out to Finite for sure, man. If y'all don't know Finite, I'll shout it out. I'd say he knows way more about me than all this stuff. Like, oh my God. Like, yeah, come on. If I can spell it. Did I type that first try? I typed that first try. Me and the split keyboard were not friends for a while. I think we're starting to get along. They gave me a free keyboard. It took me so long to learn how to type with this thing, but I think we're finally getting there. It's not like I could type well to begin with, so I think we're good. And then, yeah, N. Dykeman? I don't know. Is that the right way to say your name? I'll need to dust off some vector and matrix algebra if I want to enter Shaderland, especially GLSL. Thank you so much for pretending that I even, like, had vector and matrix algebra to begin with to even dust off. Thank you for assuming the best in me. Let me just point out, I'll have to learn those things from scratch. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Just saying. I made a BS golf game years ago, and I had to have Chet teach me polar math. I definitely don't remember linear algebra in a major way. But that's what streaming's for, right? Y'all can be the other half of my brain. That's just science. So lopsided, you're saying I could just do custom shaders twice? Really? Okay. Wait, what the hell is Baker 7? Oh, yeah. No, we finished the Baker. I don't even have the bottle anymore. I recycled it already. Yeah, that Baker and the cider we mixed it with, that was a New Year's drink. Or sorry, that was a Christmas drink. Now for New Year's, I got to figure out something else. All right, hold on. Yeah, come on. That's enough Primus for now. Here you go. Everyone joining from the raid, this song, this might be the best song ever made based on a film. Like, after the film was made, not just like, you know, song made for a film. No, this is definitely not Dope Lemon. This is definitely not Dope Lemon. It's a good song. Yeah, for sure. Oh, wait. Why is Chubby Ryan Florence bobbing in my chat right there? Who is that? What streamer is that? Bruce G. Chubby Ryan Florence. Same thing. I think it counts. Queen's Gambit. I did not. I pretty much only watch comedies these days. Like, I mean, let me point this out. The most recent show I've watched, besides What We Do in the Shadows, is probably that one. So yeah, Theo's stream, totally 3-ply. I'd like to think this stream, totally 3-ply. I think we can turn this into a meme, right? We have the power. When something is just so good, it's not just 2-ply, it's 3-ply. 3-ply. Yeah, for sure. Baldur's Gate 3, 3-ply for sure. PoE 2, definitely 3-ply. Most of Luna's tweets and Blue Sky posts, 3-ply for sure. Yeah, how you doing, Luna? Welcome. You think I got that from How I Met Your Mother? Wait. Hold up. Did Twisted Metal steal the 3-ply meme from another show? That's gonna make me sad. I thought that was the one good joke they had. Are you telling me that the one good joke they had isn't even their own joke? That just makes me sad. All right, so anyway, real quick, people joining from the raid, let me at least clue you into the thing that I am very slowly working on. And no, we're not going to listen to fucking Nirvana right now. They're good. If you like Nirvana, go for it. I'm not going to listen to Nirvana on my own time. The world will do that for me. I don't have a say in hearing Nirvana. On my own stream, I can have a say. Wait, is the 3-ply thing not even like an original joke? I didn't know that. I never heard it before the show. Before Twisted Metal. Really? I don't even remember the show I'm referencing, but you make me sad. There's some show or whatever I'm taking that you make me sad line. Hold up. Here's the thing. If we don't know where it's probably from Seinfeld. If you don't know where you actually heard it the first time, it was probably Seinfeld. That's like a statistical anomaly. Like, yeah, like, as far as math goes, yeah, it was probably Seinfeld. If you don't remember where you heard it, yeah, it was Seinfeld. All right, so yeah, here on stream, I am working on this thing. I still think this idea has legs. I did keep working on it, even after like checking with some people that I trust. Because I still think this idea has value. The idea behind the product I'm working on is a software as a service for other software as a service to consume. If you're building out your own software as a service, you're going to have some kind of like quota, such as, oh, hold on. Oh, God damn it. Wait, oh, I killed everything because I killed the fucking database. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Let me spin everything back up again. We killed everything to get like the, the snow going, because obviously, like, that's just delicious. All right, so hold on. I guess I'll do the code thing. I guess. Ugh. Oh, silly me. All right, so yeah, hold on. Let's get this going. It's cd apps. This one will be the dashboard. It doesn't even need to care about this stuff like actually running. But hold on. Yeah, cd. All right, so the database is running, and now we can do this. Again, this fucking split keyboard, man. All right, so we got there. All right, so I believe my token should still be good. Come on, man. We go look at quotas, and yeah, we got a quota. So yeah, if you're spinning up your own, like, service provider, like Vercel, but not Vercel, and you want to measure people's, like, data transfer, well, yeah, we can set up a quota for you, man. Like, no big deal. Hey, and then you go into details and you can see like, well, account utilization and see that like, you got 12 accounts at the 0 to 20. You got another like 16 at 20 to 40. And then, well, yeah. You have 0 accounts consuming more than 40% of their quota. Yeah, that's a problem. Sure, maybe. The idea is that I want to be able to track your usage of a quota for your software as a service for you so that you don't have to pay for that, right? You don't have to like do that dev yourself. I know, Theo, we chatted about this. You pushed back. Like, why would you build this yourself? Like, or why would you pay for a service when you can build it yourself? I still think there is value to, like, why build your own auth, or why use an auth as a service when you can just build your own auth? For the same reason that anytime you're spending on this kind of thing, you're not spending time actually building out your product. So I believe Theo doesn't need what I built already for Upload Thing. But if he was starting Upload Thing from scratch, what I'm building would actually be useful for him. I don't know for sure. We can always debate it. I really respect Theo's opinion. When he pushed back saying that he would not use the service for this, I think I just didn't describe it well enough. So instead, I just need to build it. All there is to it. Exactly, Luna, right? I think there are so many people that would pay for this. I'm willing to bet Theo would pay for this too. Especially if, just really broad if, he was pitching Upload Thing, brand new, fresh, without any other infrastructure, to Y Combinator. If my product was part of that same YC cohort, he could solve that problem immediately rather than building all this stuff himself. Yeah, I get it. So I will absolutely propose this to YC after I'm already bootstrapped because, yeah, I'm working a job and I'm not going to quit that job yet. I'm also planning on building this in a bootstrapped way. And I'm trying to find product market fit ahead of time. If I'm opting myself out of YC because of that, I could easily just go after the investors behind Unkey. My goal is I want to establish balances and quotas as a service that I think every single other software as a service could use. If I was in a YC cohort, every single other business within that cohort would be able to use my service. I think there is a lot of value in that. But we'll see. I don't know. Again, I really, really do respect Theo's opinion because his opinion on startups in general is really valuable. But sometimes building a startup requires just thinking you know better. And I think in this one case, I think I do know better. I think this is something that startups need to solve. But again, I don't know. I have no idea. We'll figure it out. Whatever. But that's the thing we're building right now. And the problem we were solving today is the sorting and filtering of accounts, which are things that a user would propose to us. And yes, I know the sorting and filtering of accounts using lexicographical sorting, right? Like based on ID being a string is not ideal. we're technically doing that based upon this being a string anyway, because who here writes applications where you're using like numeric IDs still? At the bare minimum, it's UUID based, right? If not, whatever, you're just an edge case. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's a bug. That sucks. So yeah, all right, we got more work to do because sorting these columns, yes, this is something that we're still working on. Incremental IDs are still used a fair bit. I get it. Here's the bigger question there, Luna. How often do you care about sorting those users by their ID? Right? You're going to sort them by like the date they were created anyway. So the ID is just less important. So I should probably be sorting people by like the created value automatically, right? That is probably a good fix. Hold up. This is an NPR Tiny Desk concert in which Kurt Weill is just him and another guitarist. They don't even have a bassist. Oh, no, the bassist is actually a guitarist, and they're just down, like, I think using effects, down tuning it. All right, hold on. Oh, and now it's just him for this song. Yeah, I'm good on it. No, thank you. Okay, let's get another song going. All right, this one's up to y'all. Do we do hip hop? Do we do 90s cuts? Or do we do like just indie stuff? And when I say hip hop, I mean like late 90s, early 2000s hip hop. Come on. The best version of hip hop. Come on. Here's a hint of what I mean by hip hop. Hop hip. There you go. Yeah, that shit almost sounds convincing. Lupe Fiasco? Not on my playlist. Nah, sorry. Lupe Fiasco? Who the fuck is that? I'm sorry. Nah, not for my shit. Let me look. Hold on. Yeah, YouTube thinks What I would play beyond this would be like Jurassic 5, Gorillas. If I play a little Jurassic 5, they'll figure out what I actually mean. Yeah, Aesop Rock. Yeah. I see it now. So yeah, after this song, probably some Jurassic 5, probably Aesop Rock, maybe some Blackalicious. I'm talking about like early 2000s hip hop, okay? The golden age of hip hop. Quantum Project style shit. I don't know what that lyric actually means. Volleyball is fine. Yeah, go play volleyball. Anyway, let's actually do some code stuff. I want to cut out this like balance column because we're not doing that on this page. Acorn, I was just trying to get some work done. Yeah, howdy. I'm okay with it. Yeah, we're chilling. This is a good old fucking Thursday. Yeah, we're chilling. Merry Christmas, by the way. Merry Christmas to Theo and the rest of his stream as well. Thank you all for joining. But yeah, Acorn, how you doing? Would you be down to play some PoE 2? Maybe a little bit tonight, but more so tomorrow. Yeah, doing pretty well. Enjoying the holidays. PoE 2. Yeah, I get it. Everyone in the raid, like, come on. Acorn's an amazing stream. Does way more stuff on their stream than I do. Like, yeah, I'm just chilling, hanging out. It's like this dude smokes weed or something. I'm pointing at me, by the way. Yeah, for sure. So yeah. Just saying, Acorn has an amazing stream. You should all definitely check it out. PoE today or tomorrow. Yeah, I probably won't be doing PoE for like, I mean, with this amazing raid, with the raid I just got, I'll probably go for like another hour or two, and then like I'm only going for like another hour or two after that. I still got to cook food somewhere in there. But yeah, tomorrow night, yeah, Friday night PoE stream, I'm down. We can invite Algo and Robotic Ed if they're around, no big deal. I'm down. I'm okay with it. Let me get some more music going, though. So hold up. All y'all Zoomers, do you not know that Porno for Pyros made some legit songs? It's not hip-hop. I'll play some more hip-hop after this one, maybe. We'll see. Did you not know that Porno for Pyros was really fucking good? We'll make great pets. Like, come on. We'll make great pets. I haven't seen the video. I've only seen, like, the YouTube version, which is just, like, the album cover. Huh. How about Punk Beastie Boys? They had one album. That's the one with, like, Sabotage on it, right? Muscle Girls? Is that a... That's got to be a Porno for Pyros song as well, right? I don't know if it's like my jam though. Like this song is just so good. Like come on. All right, so I got my work cut out for me tomorrow. I have to record a video for work about some Git Lens bullshit. Oh, how we changed up the home view. And then also, I think I need to record like a video about the amazing stuff behind Ghosty. So hold on, Acorn and the rest of Acorn stream rating into us. Did you see the Ghosty release today? Did you know that you can just use fucking like OpenGL shaders? I think it's OpenGL at least. Like you can use shaders to make your terminal just amazing, just the best. I'll be making a YouTube video about all the shaders that are currently available, and then, you know, could we twist finite singularity's arm into making some, like, more shaders? That'd be way better, wouldn't it? Devils, I don't know, man. Technically, Ghosty doesn't work on Windows yet anyway, so that's not a problem you have to worry about. The answer technically is no, but a person with ingenuity could make it happen, probably. Ish. Whether this works, oh, that's different. But could you make Ghosty work on Windows? I don't know. Devils, if you do that, that's a YouTube video too, man. I believe in you. Totally up to you, man. Give it a shot. Try it out. But yeah, this is actually kind of beautiful. I love the ones in the foreground, like before the text, like super blurred out. This is nice. This is nice. All right, so Larobi is finally getting towards like the stuff I'm actually doing. How did I create the indexes for what I'm making? And yeah, I've got it somewhere. I don't have it like readily available, but the IDs on my Dynamo table and all that, I can find them. I don't know, man. Yeah, I might not be able to find them. I know they're out there. I know they're there. Hold on. Okay, so here you go. This is a little bit of that Larobi. Oh, if you're trying to judge the bug, like, dude, don't worry. I can work myself back from the bug. If you're trying to, like, solve the problem I have, like, nah, dude, we're good. I'm not, like, relying upon chat to solve my problems for me. Nah, like, Larobi, we're good, man. Like, nah, we got this. I just thought you were curious. If you're trying to solve our problem, like, no, I have like a heuristic to solve my problem. We're set there. I was not actually looking for any help on solving the bug I have right now. No, and I get that, Larobi, but like, caring about how the keys are generated? Dude, that part doesn't matter. Dude, like, no. I'm sorry, like, yeah, you're concentrating on the wrong thing. I just thought you were curious. Nah, dude. You care about the wrong thing at the moment. But keep in mind, I got the whiskey in me. Will I even solve it right now? No. I can just stew on it and solve the problem tomorrow. All right, so you were at least curious, and you're seeing how these things are generated. That's fine. I get that. But you're not actually, like, solving the problem, you know? Now, right now, the only bug we have to solve is I need to get rid of this fucking column. And then get rid of being able to, like, query by balance. Like, those two things just, nah, they don't matter, man. That's the only thing I need to solve right now, getting rid of those things. That's way easier. It doesn't matter how our data's modeled. Like, we only care about the UI at this point. No, pretty much no problem I solve requires more whiskey. Come on, man. Take it easy. Whiskey? Yeah, exactly. There you go. Nailed it. Nah, the problem we have in the UI is purely a UI bug. The sorting is not the bug we're trying to solve right now. Like, I get it, Larobi, but nah, man, we're good. That's not our problem. You're trying to solve a problem that we're not trying to solve right now. I'm sorry, but, like, no. Just no. Right? This part right here is the problem. Delete, save, problem solved. Right? So yeah, again, I just have to point out, as a streamer, I can only listen to chat so much before you guys just don't understand what I'm trying to do. I said it out loud. I said it multiple times out loud. I just need to delete that column. That was it. That's it. That's all I needed to do. Delete that column. Next, all I need to do is get rid of this balance filter. That is our next step. That's it. I know y'all want to solve problems that I just don't have. The only problem I have right now is deleting that filter. I deleted the column that didn't matter anymore. Now I need to delete that filter, and that's it. So I'm sorry, but like, chat likes to think they're driving. You're not. I know where I need to go. I don't drive with GPS going at all times. I look up where GPS tells me I need to go, and then I just figure it out. I get a Kashra, like, yeah, like most of the people in my chat normally too. I totally get it. But you know what? I said the exact thing I needed to solve. I just needed to remove a column. That's it. I just need to remove this field. And it's gone. It's so simple. Like, I don't know, man. Just saying. This is why a lot of bigger streamers don't code as much as you would think on stream. Because chat thinks they can drive when they're just sitting there in the passenger seat thinking they know. I'm sorry, like, no, I know where I need to go. Like, most of the time, I have the general direction I'm trying to drive. So yeah, hold on. Let me just point out, I do have to pee. So yeah, like, you guys might accomplish way more towards my code base while I go and use the restroom real quick. But I know exactly what I need to do for my code. Stu squared, no. Because I'm already hinting at the fact that you guys don't know what I'm actually trying to do right now. I can say it as many times as I want. You guys will still just ignore what I'm saying and concentrate on things that you care about. So let me go pee, and I'll be right back. All right, so, okay, while peeing, I came up with a really good phrasing of what we're dealing with right now. So much of mob programming is convincing the mob that they're looking at the wrong problem. And if you simply take the word programming away from that entire situation, that's actually a bigger problem with society in general. The biggest problem with mobs is that the mob concentrates on things that they probably shouldn't care about. And hence, witches get hung. I get it, y'all mean well, but damn it, witches will die. Like, come on, man. There's definitely a witch in this code, but do they deserve to die? I don't know, man. Come on, take it easy. Ooh, hold on. Wait. Someone just made a comment about the FBI. Hold on. She turned me into a newt. I mean, I got better. Hold on. Let me grab another soda. Why not? Oh, man. Oh, that's definitely a soda stream. Hold on. Not in that way. Don't get me sued. SodaStream suing me for defamation at this moment. Well, I mean, if you mix it with soda, it's still soda, right? Because it's like the majority of like the volume. Technically, just saying. Larobi, yeah, right. If you don't have extra keyboards chilling, then that's a problem. I mean, E13, I get it. You think it's funny, but is that something someone wants to actually deal with in a stream where they're just trying to have some fun? Come on, man. You got another chance to be someone fun to talk to? Assholism is also a thing. One of us suffers from one. The other of us probably suffers from both. You can figure out which one is which. And yes, I'm absorbing at least one of them, but be cool, right? Well, that was Santa. Santa took that shot for you. There you go. That was Santa. Yeah, Santa took that shot. But yeah, just saying, like, E17. Are you wrong? No. But is that something that we want people, like, being a jerk about in stream? Also, no. All right? So, you know, just be cool, man. Just be cool. I know, that's really hard for some people. But I believe in you. In Australia, you leave a beer out for Santa. Like, obviously, like a session beer, because you don't want him shit-faced. Like, you know, flying around the world, right? So you wouldn't leave a fucking IPA for Santa. Like, dude, right? You leave him some, like, some session beer, right? Maybe Foster's? Maybe I don't want him that way. Sure, Akashra. I get it. All right, okay, touche, touche. And damn, E17, like, you're gonna leave, like, a bomb like that and just vanish? Come on, man, just be cool. We just deleted a single, like, comment you made, and you figured, yeah, well, if you can't be a dick, you're out. E13. Like, come on, man. Just be cool. If being cool is too hard for you, well, then I get it. Okay. That's your problem, not mine. But man, Just be cool. If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Yeah, we got rated twice. We got rated by Theo and we got rated by Acorn. So we got a really cool cross-section of people that don't necessarily know my stream. And they don't know that I'm going to call people out for being dicks. Kind of what I do. Yeah, they were a cascade delete. I deleted their comment and the user vanished. Yeah. They were like the properly designed SQL query deleting the foreign key. There you go. Touche. They were definitely not stored in DynamoDB because they would just be lingering without the right mechanism behind it. Yeah, right? Like, if this was DynamoDB, they'd still be lurking. So, obviously, Twitch chat is a properly normalized DB. I didn't even do that on purpose. I just deleted the comment, and it cascaded. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cascade delete that person. I didn't realize that Twitch was storing that shit with a cascade delete on the foreign key. My bad. That was a big oopsie. There we go. Nailed it. Oh, devils. That is every streamer's dream, isn't it? Oh, that's every streamer's dream. So To the Sky is the exact reason that we know that doesn't exist. Because I've definitely deleted their comments before. I don't believe you. Prove it. Prove it. Now, you've been good. Besides, like, the moments you weren't. I get it. I get it. Stu Squared. What comment would you like to have deleted? I tried to delete the jerks, but, yeah, you know, what's no good? Oh, you want to delete the I'm a good boy. No, I think it's fine, even though it's questionable. Massively questionable, but you know. Yeah, message deleted by moderator. There you go, Larobi. Here's the thing. To the Sky has asked to be a mod before. They would have banned the fuck out of you for that statement, at which point we would question if they deserved mod privileges, which is why they don't have them at this moment. Yeah, we know. Yeah, exactly. To the Sky, I was saying that exact thing right now. Oh, Kinslayer. That one will happen before I mod some people. Absolutely. Yeah, damn right. I will shout out some bullshit about the oligarchy, and then bam, for some reason, Chris's stream disappeared. I don't get it. It's so weird. Meanwhile, we can just chill, right? We can have a good time. It's okay, right? We can enjoy the Crocodile Dundee soundtrack together. Did Crocodile Dundee actually care about the oligarchy? No, he just didn't want to die to a fucking crocodile, okay? That's just science, man. Boom! I just proved that I've seen the film before, okay? Have y'all even seen the movie before if you don't know what I was doing right there? I'm telling y'all to fucking chill out, okay? How you doing, Matt Bird's Quest? Thank you for the shout out earlier. I appreciate that. Here's the thing, Luna. He's actually from there. Like, is his accent really that bad? He's actually from there. He's not faking it. He's a national treasure. He's a fucking native, man. Or woman, sorry. Oh, okay. All right. So now you're getting like really like elitist boonies like he's the worst Australian. He's still fucking Australian, okay? Come on. It's not like I'm putting on the accent. Come on, Luna. It's so much better. Oi! Hey! Right? Put another shrimp on the barbie. Like, come on. He's still better than I would do. So he's got to be alright. He's from the area. Just the area you don't like. Come on. That is a level of elitism I just can't get behind, Luna. I'm sorry. You're welcome to be an elitist about what makes a real Australian, but holy shit, come on. Come on. It's not you against your fellow countrymen, right? It's Australia against the world, right? It's still Australia against the world. Like, don't even get me started on how Australia and New Zealand don't get along. Like, come on, you guys are the same fucking thing. Just fucking get it together. No, it is not. No. Australia and New Zealand, you're all around the same fucking team. It's y'all against the world, okay? Why fight each other when you're actually on the same team, okay? Come on, man. Come on, man. I know, exactly, right? There's like a what's that show? Fucking Flight of the Conchords. Right? There's a Flight of the Conchords episode where Jermaine gets taken advantage of by an Aussie chick. At the same time, it's still them against the world. Okay? It's okay. It's fine, right? It's still them against the world. It's everyone against Tasmania. Obviously. Come on. Yeah, it'd be like me considering the East Coast. Oh, those fucking people. No, you guys actually have the best pizza. So yeah, me and the East Coast, we're friends. I want to eat your pizza. You can have some of our sushi. It's fine. It's totally okay. Not a big deal. Even then, I'm fine with it. Dude, better tacos. I'll take it. I would say I've had better tacos here in Seattle than I've had in fucking Texas. I've had better tacos here in Seattle than I've had in fucking San Diego. Location doesn't matter. Okay? Unless you're talking about seafood, and then, well, yeah, the distance you have to, like, transport that seafood does kind of matter a little bit. Like, don't eat seafood in fucking Nevada. Just don't do it. Come on, just don't do it. Do you see an ocean near Nevada? Just don't do it, okay? Come on. Yeah, I get it, Akashra. Here's the thing. In the UK, you have to fry that fish because it's UK fish. Like, you wouldn't swim in the English Channel, but you'll eat fish from it? There's something wrong there. That's like fundamentally just wrong, right? Meanwhile, yeah, you're in fucking Hawaii. Why would you cook the fish when it's so good that you can just eat it? You can just eat the fish. You don't have to even cook it. It's just fish. So that's the thing, right? In the UK, yeah, you have to fry the fish, obviously. Like, duh. Yeah, you fry the fish because you don't want to die. You know? Kinslayer. Touche, I get it. Yeah, they do like spam sushi in Hawaii, in like Japan, even, right? Like, come on. It's like a delicacy. Fresh prawns in the morning? Yeah, yeah, like crawdads in the Southwest. Like, you don't get crawdads, which are freshwater shellfish, which sounds super fucking weird when you think about it. Crawdads are amazing, but you don't eat them outside of fucking New Orleans, right? Like, I've caught crawdads in Jersey when I lived there. I wouldn't eat that shit. Hell no. Ugh. Hell no. Hold up. actually have the long sleeve flannel, whatever that sweater is. I have that same fucking sweater as this dude. I can't sing like him, so yeah. Like, I could put on the sweater and I still won't actually be able to make the song, but just saying. He's good. I don't need to run away either, but don't ask me to sing for you. Anyway, I know, I'm taking my sweet ass time. We're at 9:20 p.m. Oh my god. It's like, does this dude even work? Well, yeah, no, I have a job. And yeah, I'm not doing any part of my job here on stream. So yeah, whatever. Let's do software stuff that's not my job. Whatever. Yeah, I removed the column. We're set. I just need to remove this like little bit. I know. Like, I'm distracting myself massively. All right, so Matt Bird is saying they were living in Japan, friends who knew where they were from. Hold on. Kept introducing you as Australian, or when you'd say Kiwi Canadian, they'd say you've been to Australia. You'd reply, never been to China. Why are you talking about China? Dude, yeah, there you go, X Factor. I was already productive today, and we're just kind of bullshitting now. It does mean I need to actually, like, cook some food later. Wait. When does Kanishka close? Could I just order Indian food? Nah, they're about to close. They close at 10 p.m. Nah, they'd be bummed. They'd be so bummed on an order right now. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm not trying to be that jerk. An hour earlier? Hell yeah. Damn right. Okay, hold on, real quick. Is anyone else seeing that, like, these guys over on the side, like, one of them's doing a Rubik's Cube? And the other is just reading some fucking music book? Watch this video, man. Like, one person, as part of the band, he's just looking at a fucking Rubik's Cube, man. I mean, what you recognize from this entire, like, rendition is that they only need 3 people to make this music. Yeah, I feel like, dude, the drummer, bassist, and guitarist are working way harder than they have to. Like, the chords the dude was doing on the guitar, like, he could just chill. He could just let the rest of the band fill in those fucking notes, man. I feel a little bit like Charlie from Always Sunny. Like, I'm not a big fan of jazz. Too many unnecessary notes. And now the fucking Rubik's Cube guy and the fucking book guy are fucking interpretive dancing. Dude. They're just doing interpretive dance. That's what they were doing before, but worse. Now they're at least, like, synchronized. Hold on, wait. These guys dancing get royalties? Or are they, like, minimum wage workers? I almost dislocated my shoulder calling out the bullshit of this shit. Dude, hold on. Let me resituate. Alright, I think we're good. Would I hire them for my stream? Hell no! Like, dude, I don't even have room for myself and doing my own interpretive dance. Right? Come on, man. I ain't got time for that. Right? Like, come on, man. Ain't no one got time for that. Would it actually double my views? Like, just think about it this way. What if I just found some fucking bullshit loop and I was just doing this anyway? While I was, like, typing and doing my shit? Do you think I would actually get double my views? You fucking liar. Like, dude, do you really think that would double my views? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, I'm calling bullshit right now. Elevate, 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 elevate. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, dude, I'm pressing X to doubt immediately, but I could be just totally wrong, you know? Like, it's actually really easy. I could just be wrong. I don't know. Like, I have no fucking idea, man. I'm actually upset that it could work, and I want to propose, like, the worst possible music for it now. I'm, like, so upset this could actually be a thing. I don't want it to be real. Right? If I just record like a good like 45 minutes of that bullshit, can I just like fill that in and then I'm good? Like, you guys think it's like real every time I do it? I'd have to actually like switch up the hoodie and the beanie every time, and that would like be a little shitty. I just spend like 2 to 3 hours a day recording some like loop. Like, dude, if I just did that for like an hour and a half, could I just do that and I'd be done? Like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, yeah. Dude, this dude just streams like 12 hours a day. And it's just that bullshit like the entire time. Like, come on, man. Are you saying you wouldn't watch it? Right? It's like the Mr. Beast of fucking programming at this point. Like, oh my god. Like, dude, it'd be so bad. I wouldn't want to watch it. Why would I want to make a content stream that I don't want to watch? Okay? Like, fuck no, man. No. 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 Like, dude, I shake my head emphatically. No, I don't want this to be a thing. If someone else wants to be that bullshitty, like, no soul stream, they can do it, man. But that's not for me. I'm just saying no, man. I'm just saying no immediately. Like, no, thank you. I don't want to, like, if that's the difference between making it and not making it, I don't want to make it. Like, dude, fuck that shit. Oh, fuck that shit. Dude, not for me, man. No, thank you. Hell no. I know, right? Hold up. Hold on, Luna. If you want to use my bullshitty face for your own content, I can record some shit that you can then clip and do whatever you want with. That's actually something I wouldn't mind. Like, I just record like a good hour and a half or two of some bullshit. Oh, there we go. And then you just use it. And then, like, you know, you pay like 5% of your revenue towards me for like the bullshittiness of it. I'd take that. Sure, why not? Right? Like, come on. Yeah. If you're willing to like pledge 5% of your like the bullshit money you make from me doing like, right? Like, even if I don't get the 5%, fuck it. I'm still the guy behind that video that everyone fucking hates. Because that's how that would work out, right? Nobody would actually like it. But damn it. Can I aggravate people into watching more? Damn right. Oh, shit. All right, so now you got the wheels turning. You're not wrong. Fuck. It's such a good idea that now I'm, like, really upset that... Is that all it would be reduced to? And even then, could I just make money on that and just be good? I know. I would pull bigger numbers than Thor just being a fucking bullshit artist. I don't think you realize how sad that makes me at this point. No one likes his real stream, but man, he just does some bullshit facial like stuff and does like weird hand gestures. Bam, nailed it. Like the perfect TikTok brain rot. You got me doing like the bullshittiness. You got Thor doing like the totally altered voice stuff. And then bam, you just combine it together. Like waterfall fingers. Science. Yeah, duh. Obviously. I'm a little upset by it, but also, I like money. Let me put it this way. I've heard a Primogen hater even say, I love your face. To me, specifically. The Primogen hater has even said, I love your face. Cross-cutting concerns all the way, right? Karate chop that shit through. I won't say the person, because, come on, like, I don't need to be that much of a dick. But yeah, like, totally. And yeah, X Factor, like, that motion has no name. That's why it's so powerful. Come on. All right, so interesting, because once you move, you want to do more TikTok. Since you'll be in London, would be good to actually try this out as a method. You've done weird stuff before and gotten stupid amounts of views. Your last good one was 0.5 seconds that got 200,000 views before they fixed the limit. And obviously you mean that kind of shit. Right? Like, it requires you making goofy faces behind the scenes. You can't do it with only hands. That won't work. You got to do, like, the goofy face, too. The account ID section is sorted as strings because I actually expect users to pass me only strings. Like, if they're passing numbers as IDs, they can do it, but they're fucking up. I know X Factor. Like, yeah, I get it. Standard error. I get it. But no, like, if you're doing, like, IDs as numeric values, you're actually fucking up. You just are. Like, that's all there is to it. The majority of users will be using a UUID for that. Absolutely. And I can treat it as a string, and it will sort just fine because that's how UUID v7 works anyway. So we're good. So here's the thing, man. My date filtering just fucking works. I just need to delete the bullshit, like, balance filtering, which is actually really easy, and we can do that. And I can say I got shit done today. I actually got shit done way earlier in stream, and we're finally getting to the point where I'm, like, realizing that value. So, just saying, like... Oh, fuck the record version of this song. Hold on. No, Beirut. Fuck off, dude. I'm sorry, like, no, that shit sucked. Dude, that shit sucked. Fucking Beirut, man. Most of their pre-recorded stuff, really bad. Or are they only good live? I feel really bad for them at that point. Like, they're only good live? Poor Beirut. Could we start like a... Like, hey, let's all donate money to Beirut because they suck fucking recorded? They're only good live-wise? Meanwhile, can we just listen to some Primus and recognize a band that's perfect both ways? I'm not kidding. Like, cite a single thing wrong with this song. Good luck. Good luck. Name a single thing wrong with this song. I'm waiting. All right, if we want to be really honest with each other, Les Claypool's singing. But it's so minimal that, like, come on, you can ignore it. Yeah, pretty much any other human being ever born could sing this better than Les Claypool. Like, I get it. Your Aunt Gertrude right now could sing better than Les Claypool. I get it, right? He gets it. We all know it. I would say Stu Squared. No, I would push back. We could learn to like anyone who's actually good at singing. Sing this song. Perry Farrell would fucking nail it, okay? You don't even have to like Perry Farrell, but you know he would fucking kill it as the Primus lyricist, right? I don't even like Perry Farrell. He's kind of a fucking asshole. But dude, he would be a better Primus lyricist than Les Claypool has ever done. Like, just, you know this, right? At the core of your being, as a Primus fan, you can admit that. Les is not going to be upset at you with acknowledging that. He would actually be upset at you with thinking he's the best person to sing anything Primus has ever done. Like, Les would actually be the most mad at you for being a fanboy, you know? Perry Farrell, like, dude, any number of singers would be better than Les. And Les would agree with you 1,000%. The only time he would disagree is if you said he was the right person to sing the song. There's only maybe 1 or 2 songs in which Les is the perfect voice for that song. And I challenge you to think of those songs. Like, I kind of have an inkling. I have an inkling. But even then, like, when I think about those songs, dude, at the bare minimum, Perry Farrell. Better than that, pretty much anyone else. Like, dude, like, it's so crazy. Like, I don't know, man. Right? Like, even Les Claypool would prefer anyone else sing besides Les Claypool. We're not making anything up. Like, dude, that is him saying so, basically. You know? Like, come on, man. Throw Geddy Lee in there. Just don't let Geddy Lee, like, take over for the bass, because, no, Geddy Lee can't play bass like this. He could try, but it'd be too formulaic. It'd be too, like, on the numbers, if that makes sense. Let Geddy Lee sing, but don't let him play the bass. I'm sorry, like, nah, it'd be too, like, clean cut. It wouldn't fit. It really wouldn't fit. Like, even Geddy Lee knows that he can't take the place of Les Claypool, and vice versa. Right? To think that Geddy Lee could replace Les Claypool in any way is to think from the perspective of the dude from Stained, thinking that he can sing better than fucking Maynard. Just fundamentally wrong in, like, the most ways possible. Like, even, like, immeasurably wrong. You can't even quantify how wrong they are in saying so. But the singer from Stained thought he sung better than fucking Maynard. Have you ever heard the Stained version of Sober? It's good. It's not great. It's really not great. It's passable. But the singer from Stained thought he was better than Maynard. Like, what the fuck? I don't know if you know that. That's why they never took off. Because the dude talked shit on Primus during Primus's, like, heyday. He would have had at least 1,000 more fans. I know, it's not a lot. Primus fans are few and far between. He would have had at least 1,000 more fans if he didn't. Or, sorry, not 1,000 more Tool fans. Sorry, whatever. Yeah. Brain fart. There are way more Tool fans than Primus fans out there. You don't talk shit on Tool if you're trying to court the Tool fans. And yeah, like, Stained shat on at least 100,000 Tool fans or more, because the Thinger thought he could sing better than fucking Maynard. All right, so yeah, I know I'm taking my sweet time. We're chilling. We're barely getting software done. I did have the whiskey in me before the Theo raid. So let's just take it easy and we'll get some shit done on my own time. All right, so if we look at the page, yeah, like, dude, our filter needs to get rid of that. Like, am I even doing anything? Well, yeah, we see list filters right here. Sure, why not? Yeah, we see two of them. Date range, number range. I think we're actually good. Pricked her finger one day and occurred to her she might have a porcupine. That is poetry, I believe. Is that a haiku? No, it's not a haiku, but it might as well be. Definitely not a haiku, but might as well be. Mm. It's a good song, but no, we're not gonna listen to fucking Pork Soda. Those of y'all that know Primus, yeah, obviously I'm not playing Primus like that album for sure. Come on, man. If you don't know Primus, well, yeah, just accept the fact that I am sparing you. All right, what do I put on for people that do not deserve to listen to Primus? And I mean that in the best way. Like you don't need that punishment. Ooh, I actually learned how to play this on bass. All right, so the programming language I am programming in is TypeScript. That's my API. I kind of want to try playing just a little bit of guitar. I feel like I'm about to embarrass myself. I've had way too much whiskey, so I'm gonna fuck this up. Please don't judge me. That said, I'm gonna play like one song. All right, so yeah, let me see how this goes. Right, this is like a holiday guitar song. Ooh, Keck Lel W. No, it's not that. It's way worse. It's way fucking worse. Okay? It's like my own self-made song. God, even my guitar doesn't want to sit still for it. All right, so hold on. Yeah, even my guitar doesn't want to actually let this shit happen. I think we're actually tuned. I did it just the other day, so I think we're fine. Hold on, wait. I know, right now. The mic is actually filtering me. Hold on. Wait, are there no filters? Nah, there's no way there's no filter on that. Come on. Really? Stu, I don't know there's a lag on my audio, but it does seem like it. Like, what the fuck? Nah, there's no way There's no way. Hold on. It's saying there is no filter on the audio there. Yeah, you're not wrong. The scene that I'm picking is fucking that up. Okay, I see it now, and there are filters on this, and there we go. All right, turn that off, turn that off. Equalizer and gain, turn those off. There we go. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I think we're there. All right, so how do we feel about what I did right there? Are we good? I think it might need a little bit of a boost. So I turn up the gain. All right. I think we're good. All right, so my bad. Yeah. I mean, this shit's gonna suck, so I'm sorry I built it up. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck it up. Too bad. Deal with it. Here we go. Oh, man. All right, so I was practicing that. I could have done better. Yeah, what music? Yeah, exactly. What music? Wait, did someone play a song right there? I don't know, man. Not even sure. That was the perfect transition sound effect for that. What song? Kinslayer, you're not wrong. I'm really good at the interpretive dance. My secure gift. Yeah, I get it. You already tried to roast a bit. Like, one joke, okay. 2 jokes, are you just trying to be a jerk? Like, I don't know, man. That's on you. You've been here long enough, man. 1 joke is fine. 2 jokes is, you kind of mean something. Do I need to actually, like, try and understand what you're trying to say? I got some major shit done today, okay? We're hanging out, we're chilling, we're enjoying a stream together. At some point, some people just want to be jerks, I guess. Because seriously, my secure gift, you've been here long enough. Like, dude, you know that we have a good time sometimes. 1 joke is a joke. 2 jokes is saying something. What are you trying to say to us right now? That's up to you. Uh-huh. All right. There it is. I don't know, man. Like, dude, come on, man. Just be cool. Is it really so hard to just be cool? For some people, yes. I just thought with you being around here that long, you would have fucking got it by now. Like, I don't know, man. Just be cool. Make comments that you would actually want to endure from a person that you consider close. Fuck me, right? I'm like, I don't know, man. All right, I appreciate that. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Because, dude, you've been here long enough that I was going to be really upset to see you go. And I'm not even kidding. Like, that was going to bum me the fuck out. But also, without even a moment of trepidation, I would yeet you the fuck out of here. So, again, thank you for being cool. Appreciate it. But let's get some more music going. Hey, let's listen to something. Like, hey, Salt Sweat, Sugar on the Asphalt. Hold on. Wait, can we listen to, like, the recorded version. I don't want to hear some fucking live version. Like, yeah, the live version of Sublime sucks. I still like Sublime, but yeah, come on. Damn it. Hold on. Wait, is their live version the same thing as their fucking radio version? Come on, man. No way. I'm not crazy 'cause I take the right pills every day. Alright, so we're good. We're good. Yeah. No, this is like the best version of this song. For sure. So yeah, my secure gift. You're starting to work on your own software as a service, and in doing so, you felt like taking that out on other people. Come on, man. You know that ain't right. That's a terrible excuse. Come on. Like, why were you wanting to be a jerk? Like, my secure gift. Like, honestly. You know that's not a legitimate excuse for being a jerk. So what's the deal? That's maybe one of the worst excuses I've heard for being a jerk. And we get people being jerks here in stream all the fucking time. I know you were being a jerk, but like, dude, like the excuse you gave us isn't even a good excuse. Like, come on, man. Like, you don't have to tell us anything, but man, I would really, really encourage you to dig deeper. You know the reason you gave us isn't the real reason, right? If you don't want to dox the real reason, I would still like to know. And you can PM me over on Discord anytime, man. No, skill issue is like the laziest fucking excuse. No. My secure gift is good at what they do. I would simply say they were taking something out on us. You just felt like being sassy. If that's it, alright, fine. If it's more than that, dude, just message me. We can talk about it. Right? Just message me. We can talk about it, dude. Like, just, why be a jerk? I know my secure gift from chatting in my stream since 2019. Okay? So, like, they have been following since 2019 as well, right? Keep that in mind. Very, very few people would get any benefit of the doubt that my secure gift is getting right now. They've been here long enough that they can just reach out and we can chat. Like, if they're having a bad day, like, we can just chat, man. You know that, right? Why take a bad day out on stream? Meanwhile, some random fucking troll that I've never seen before, no, they can fuck off. Nah, dude. Like, anyone but my secure gift or any of my regulars, they can fuck right off. They can get the fuck out of here. Like, dude, I would yeet any single other person. Dude, they can fuck right off. But I know that my secure gift is not just randomly trolling. So at that point, when they're having a bad day and they're taking it out on me, it's not something I did. Right? And I'm happy to chat with them as they need it. Because they're a fucking regular. That's the thing, Lord Rubbish. Like, I value longevity. Because I'm a fucking jerk. And I will burn out all sorts of people. If someone's willing to put up with me since 2019, dude, it's not just some random one-off to where I piss them off. Like, something's going on. This is not the first time I've been a fucking asshole that they've seen. Like, come on. Since 2019, dude, there's been plenty of times that I've been the worst. No, this is them having a moment. And I'm happy to work with them through it. Like, I don't, like, just saying. Like, I don't know, man. Like, this is not just me. It's not just them. If they want to chat, we can. But, dude, I don't know. They deserve the benefit of the doubt. Some random fucking troll who doesn't even follow that's talking some shit randomly? No, I can yeet the fuck out of someone that sucks to talk to. No, Keegan, I got raided by Theo and Acorn. And even then, considering, nah, man, I didn't keep all those viewers. Like, nah, man. If I was better, I would have kept all of them. If I was cooler, you know? No, Lord Rubbish, come on, man. I would have called you a troll if I thought you were a troll. Like, dude, the fact that you're, like, questioning it, well, now I need to look. Well, now, yeah, like, you don't follow. So now I'm actually wondering. The only thing making me question you, Lord Rubbish, is the fact that you're not that fun to talk to right now. I wouldn't have even looked. I wouldn't even checked. You were flying under the fucking radar until you just made me wonder, well, hold up. Hold up. Is this person trolling me? And now, I'm not even sure there. Right? Lord Rubbish, you might be trolling me. I don't know, man. It does seem a little bit like trolling, the fact that you don't follow. Like, I don't think you have the best of intentions in mind. Meanwhile, like, yeah, no, dude, like, I totally, like, believe in and trust my secure gift. I don't believe in and trust you, Lord Rubbish. Especially because your name is kind of fucking trolly. Like, dude, why would you call attention to yourself with such a trolly fucking name? That's super weird to me, man. Like, I don't understand people at this point. And you are, like, exactly the type of person I don't understand. I'll go look at the Discord, but holy shit, man. Like, you don't need to chat. Can you just be fucking cool? I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know you, and that's why I'm calling you out for being less fun to talk to. I don't even fucking know you, and you're trying to, like, do some shit, man. I don't give a fuck about you, Lord Rubbish. You haven't been following. I put in some effort towards someone who's been following since 2019. You haven't even had an account that old. Why the fuck do I give a shit about you, dude? Lord Rubbish, like, stop taking the attention away from stream, man. You are meaningless. Unless you want to be actually cool. But you've already, like, hinted at the fact that you aren't. So fuck off, dude. You can leave. No one's keeping you here. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, dude. Fuck off. No one is forcing you to be here, Lord Rubbish. You are living up to your fucking name. You fucking suck. Be cool. You could have been cool the whole time and you were fine. But you decided to be a fucking dick about it. Like, fuck off, dude. You haven't even been here long enough for me to care about you. I don't care if you're a viewer. Like, dude. I want people that actually want to be here. If you don't want to be here, fucking leave. I don't care. I want people that are actually fun to be around. I know, that's the craziest thing in the world to me. I actually want to have viewers that I like talking to. I know, the craziest thing. Craziest thing any streamer has ever said. They don't want viewers they don't like. I know. Yeah, fuck me for that one, right? I don't know if you guys know, Theo thinks the same thing. Theo would prefer chatting with people he actually likes. He won't say it to you, to your face. I know, it's the wildest fucking opinion. I want to talk to people I actually like talking to. Fuck me, right? I get it, Keegan. No, that's the thing where, like, you have to put up with them. On your stream, you don't have to put up with people you don't like. It's actually a fucking superpower. It's actually really, 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 really fucking nice. Your stream is like this special place where you don't even have to put up with people you don't like. Work, you have to put up with people you don't like. Stream? Nah, man. Yeeted. Gone. Into the atmosphere. They're fucking out of here, man. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever thought of. That's why I'm here every single fucking day. Because I can yeet the people that suck. If I had to put up with people I didn't like, why would I stream? That'd be just like work. Currently, I work with people I actually like, so it's like not quite like work, but it's like other jobs I've had. Why would I put up with people I don't like? So here's the thing, Luna. You can actually do that in real life. You can actually do that. Oh my god. It's like, it's a ballsy move. It really does take like supreme confidence. But holy shit. I've done it in the snowboard world. You're sitting there at a party and someone you don't like comes up to chat. You just walk away. You can actually do this. It's a fucking superpower. You feel so fucking strong because of it. Oh, it's so nice. It's like the best feeling in the world. Someone you don't like comes up to chat and you just walk away. They get the point. They fucking know. They get the point. And you didn't even have to say it. They know. Oh, that's a fucking superpower, okay? I'm just saying. You can just walk away. So, Luna, what you're describing is just standard, like, party stuff. Like, what you can do in the case where you actually enjoy the people you're talking to, but you just don't want to chat anymore. Oh, look, my drink's empty. I'm going to go get another. And you go walk away, and you don't even have to pour another drink. You can just go up to a party of people with an empty drink, and when you're done, oh, hey, look, my drink's empty. I'm going to walk away. And they think you're just going to go pour your drink and come back. You can do that. Like, that's so easy. What I'm getting at is, when you're talking with someone you don't even like, you can simply look in them in the eye and say, like, well, later, and walk away. There is so much power to just walking away. Meanwhile, I'm here on stream. I can't walk away from people I don't like. I just have to tell them to leave. That part's a little bit harder. I have to be explicitly, like, vocal about the people I don't like. I think I'm pretty good about letting people know that I don't care if they stay around. That's a superpower. I've never had to do the magic fingers to someone. I can just walk away. And normally I think they get it. But here's the biggest problem. Sometimes I just walk away because I want to get another drink. I'm not actually trying to slight anybody, but shit, I'm sitting on empty. You know? For me to be social, I gotta have a drink. I'm not even kidding. Like, yeah, for me to, like, put up with people in general, dude, I gotta have booze in me. Oh my god, I gotta have so much booze in me. At which point, I actually become really fun. But holy shit, dude. I'm not fun unless I got multiple drinks in me. Like, with a random group of people I don't know? Oh shit, dude. I gotta be fucking drunk. I can hang out with friends without drinking. That's like 3 people. Maybe 2 people. Maybe 1 person. To hang out without drinking, it's like 1 person. It really is. 2 people. It's 2 people. There are 2 people I like hanging out with without drinking. Maybe. They're better with drinks. I enjoy their company without drinks, though. And that's 2 people. 2 people. They know who they are. Like, come on, man. Like, if I had to name them, I could. Is Bedtime Bear? And the Zod dude. I don't want to, like, name him by name, but, like, the Zod dude. You know who he is. Come on. Zod dude is... Yeah. Like, Bedtime Bear, number one. Zod dude. I could name him by name. I don't want to, though, because that's like, I don't know, it's like too personal at that point. If you're doubting if I know his name, come on, man. Like, dude, I know his name. But at the end of the day, like, yeah. If I want to hang out with tech people, there are two people. Bedtime Bear and Zod dude. That's it. That's it. It's really it. They're really it. That's it. Yeah, so, hold on. This song's repeating from the song we just heard. Come on, man. But yeah, Zod dude knows who he is. Please, no one dox him for his name. It's a good song. Like, it's really good. Yeah. Yeah, I have, like, two people from tech that I would want to launch a business with. Let me put it that way. Like, that's how you know someone you like. If you're willing to launch a business with them. I get it, you know. What am I doing besides building some bullshit? Yeah, I'm tying on a fucking buzz, man. Like, what do you think I'm doing there in my security gift? Like, come on, dude. Can you just let me tie on a fucking buzz, man? Like, my secure gift? Like, come on, dude. My plans for the new year: to yeet the fuck out of people that make my stream less fun. Some people see me looking into their soul right now. Arvind, I can see you. I'm not calling you out specifically until you think I'm calling you out, and then, well, maybe I am. My goal for my stream this year is to yeet the fuck out of people that suck to talk to. It's kind of a nice goal. Right? It's kind of a nice goal. Where can you get Waltr? Like, where can you waltz? I mean, you can waltz anywhere that people want to dance. I get that. But as far as, like, yeah, if you want to use Waltr, I think I can have this, like, usable by other people. Let me just say by the end of July, but don't hold me to that because I don't want to put a deadline on anything, right? I love the sound of deadlines, especially the sound they make as they go right by, right? The whooshing sound as they go by. So yeah, Unknown Mortal Orchestra, yeah, no, fuck right off with that song. Let's play basically anything else. Yeah, no worries, Stu. I'll be back here tomorrow. And if you're willing to hang out while someone barely gets shit done, I mean, we get shit done. I started out today having all of this failing, and we got some shit done. And now we're just hanging out, enjoying each other's company. And eventually I might get something else done, but no, today we already got shit done. And I don't want to stress about getting stuff done. The icons I'm using, they're the phosphor duotone icons from Iconify. Exactly, Luna, right? Like, this is the perfect song to say, like, well, am I going to accomplish every single goal I have today? Fuck no! It's my own design. I do whatever the fuck I want. It's my own remorse if I don't get it done. You can help me to decide what I do tomorrow. Yes, I'm listening to the song and, like, referencing it. Duh. Come on. What is waltz written in? I believe the waltz is something that Mozart composed. Yeah, I think piano. If you're asking about Waltr, well, hold on. My secure gift. Come on, just be cool again. TypeScript mostly, but a little bit of love and a little bit of chat being cool. Can you just be part of that 30% of chat being cool while I just build out a thing? I don't know, man. That part's on you. I can't decide what you do. I can only decide if I like it or not. So yeah, I know Theo rated earlier. Dude, that was hours ago. Come on. I did my best to hold the crowd, but holy shit, man. I just gotta push back, you know? Oh, you can sing along any moment you got there, Luna. It's fine. It's totally okay. I think I did all right, but I could have done better. I could have done better. Maybe Theo's out there still. Hey, Theo. What should I do better next time? When you raid, what can I do to, like, pay it forward better? Let me know. I got the whiskey in me, by the way. Come on. By the way. But yeah, you know, like, yeah, we got our thing. We chat about what we do. We chat about other bullshit. We do random stuff. And, yeah, we got some major, like, work done on my stream. More interpretive dance. There we go. There we go. All right. So, yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, interpretive dance. Yeah, TikTok is not ready for the level of interpretive dance that Sam Griffin can offer. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Here's the thing. If you want to clip my stream and send it to TikTok, that's on you. I claim no ownership over that. You'll never get a single, like, DMCA from me. If I do a really good job of interpretive dance, right? You can fucking TikTok that shit on my behalf anytime you want. I don't mind. I still benefit. So I'm okay with it. But yeah, like, you know, I think there is a video to be made for showcasing, like, the awesomeness of the shaders for Ghosty. And we'll do that, man. Like, yeah, we got this. Yeah, I get it, X Factor. You're not the person I was asking. Come on, man. Just know that's not you. It's okay. Lack of syntax highlighting in the terminal. How much syntax highlighting do you get in your terminal? I'm really curious about that now. Of course, all of it. Well, now I don't believe you because I think you're bullshitting me. So we can just agree to disagree. No, and I believe you. Like, nah, you totally got syntax highlighting for the stuff that doesn't matter. Like, cool. Good job, man. But anyway, I don't know, Luna. Like, go for it. Yeah, have fun. Good job. I don't know. Like, show me how good this snow stuff could be. I'll give you, like, the thing. Like, it's just snow as a GLSL shader. I'll make a YouTube video about, like, oh my god, did you guys not know you could do, like, shaders for your YouTube videos? And then you can, like, you can at me, right? Like, I will, like, tag Theo's video about, like, how cool Ghosty is, right? I'll make a video about, like, well, yeah, like, you saw Theo make a video. Like, look at what you can do with the shaders. And then, yeah, if you want to shout me out, like, oh my god, CM Griffin has no idea how cool the shaders can be. We can add our own fucking theming colors to it, and then bam, like, you got a video on top of that video. Like, we can go, like, 3 levels deep. Like, no problem. I'm okay with it. If you don't know what it is, well, shit, I guess we all have to make YouTube videos about it there. Keegan, Mr. Sir. Like, no big deal. No problem. You just don't get it yet. Obviously, some YouTube video needs to make it obvious. There we go. Anyway, we should go raid someone. Like, dude, we're at like 11 p.m. Fuck. I need to wake up at like 8 or 9 a.m. tomorrow. So I only got like 3 hours in me before I gotta like actually like wake up or something, you know? So who's streaming right now? Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, hold up. Hold up. Nope. Yeah. I see the stream we're gonna go raid. Fuck yeah! No, they kill it. They're awesome, man. Nah, we should totally go raid them. They're so good. Oh my god. Like, dude. Yep. They're normally like a Wednesday night streamer, but they're streaming on a Thursday, so we might embarrass them a bit with this raid because they're like deep in some shit. Please be nice to them. Honestly, anyone who's a dick over in their stream, like immediate ban. Like super easy. Like don't be a dick. Okay? Like seriously. They can just let me know. I know them. They're cool. They're amazing. They will let me know anyone who's a fucking dick. And yeah, immediate ban here. I don't think you guys are going to have a problem. I think it's super chill. I think you guys will be the best. Just quick caveat. Alright, so let's go say hi to Kito Kibu. And yeah, YouTube. Thank y'all for hanging out. Appreciate you. Later. Cheers.